Okay, so you get to enjoy the dulcet sounds of my tones. Okay, I think you teams are probably going to need to get to your bases because 26 seconds to go. Okay, hands are in the starter. Hey, this is the first game of All Day Derby. This is West Coast Bombers, which are in black. That is your local team today. And they are against Team Crazy Legs. Team Crazy Legs is a mishmash of all around the country. People with invisible illness. Vengeful up for Team Crazy Legs. And Moxie for the West Coast Bombers. And both of the jams hit the track nice and hard. Very good jamming, and both of the jammers get out. Vengeful is straight into the penalty box, which means Moxie has a power jam. So West Coast Bombers will try and make the most of this and try and pack as many points on the board whilst Vengeful is in the bin. And she does get her hips past some Team Crazy Legs, but then is hit down, bounces back up, and Moxie gets her 4. And Vengeful's back on. And I believe it will be, no, it's a West Coast Bombers lead, so Moxie can call it at any time, but she is trying to push through, and it does call it before Vengeful gets round and gets a second pass. 8 points to the West Coast Bombers, and nothing for Team Crazy Legs as yet. The second jam. Whistling Hydra is up for the West Coast Bombers. And Team Crazy Legs gets the lead jammer as Hydra then gets out also. But nobody for the Team Crazy Legs, sorry. And he goes around on the second scoring pass, but it's hit out by Citra Us down. And Hydra, Whistling Hydra, gets himself out. And nice little Hammy versus nobody, and nobody puts Hammy on the ground. But there is a forearms called on Hammy for the West Coast Bombers, so Hammy's going to take a seat. As Whistling Hydra and nobody keep going their way through the pack. So there's one in the bin. Little Red Rolling Hood for the West Coast Bombers. And both jammers are held pretty quick. A Boom Bunny is in for Team Crazy Legs. And she's just being held back by Hammy there. As Little Red Rolling Good is pushed back by I think it's Glory Taylor. And Boom Bunny gets out with the lead jammer for Team Crazy Legs. And Glory Taylor heads back to the bin. And West Coast Bombers Little Red Rolling Hood also goes into the bin. So it is a power jam to Team Crazy Legs. So Boom Bunny has a power jam, so the team is doing awfully good offense. And Baker's in there trying to mess with the West Coast Bombers wall. As Boom Bunny is led into the outside of the track, West Coast Bombers holding, pushing her off the track and sending her back. That's Filthy Waka. As Little Red Rolling Good gets in, just skips through on the inside. As Boom Bunny is still getting held as she calls. And that is the end of the third jam. There's 16 points West Coast Bombers, 8 points to the Team Crazy Legs. That is the Invisible Illness team, a mismatch from all over the country. With people who have invisible illness and their allies. Vengeful up for Team Crazy Legs. Major pain for the West Coast Bombers. And Major pain pushed out and sent back to the back. Vengeful pushed out, sent back to the back. Both of these jammers up against some vicious walls. As Vengeful is given the lead jammer, but Major Pain's just behind. There is a pull as Team Crazy Legs. That's Shake. Shake goes to the bin. Vengeful pulls to the jam. And 19 to 13. It's a good game so far. Nice and close. Some good skills on display as Moxie's back up against Prince Harming. Moxie goes on the inside. Prince Harming comes up against the Filthy Hawker. Moxie's hit out to the outside and sent back. And Prince Harming just holding up against Falcon Hell. And Filthy Hawker just pushes Prince Harming out. He's nowhere through there. But Filthy Fucker is pushed out by nobody, so Prince Harming's able to get out. He is not lead jammer though. Because he did not have the star on his head when he exited, so he has not been given lead jammer status. This is still up for the grabs, the lead jammer status. Oh, Moxie is hit by a very hard one by Shake. That had to hurt. As Filthy Hawker heads to the bin. And Prince Harming heads for the bin, and Moxie is given the lead jammer with 26 minutes to go in the jam, so it was a harsh jam to get lead, but Moxie now has it. It is a power jam, and Moxie calls it. So the West Coast Bombers will have a power start, with the Team Crazy Legs jammers in the bin. some hard hitting out there. They may have some invisible illness, Team Crazy Legs, but they sure hit hard. And power start, we've got Whistling Hydra, and the inside he goes. And Citra Arsedown will sit his ass down for a moment whilst he gets charged with a back block. And Whistling Hydra dancing on through to come around. Try and take advantage of this. As Princely Harming is held back in the back. Whistling Hydra just goes through again. Very, very nice round so far. And Prince Harming just being held in a nice little triangle. West Coast Bombers controlling this jam. Nicely done. Keep going round is the call from the bench for the West Coast Bombers. As the Team Crazy Legs jammer has been a star pass, obviously. And their Team Crazy Legs is just sitting at the back there whilst Whistling Hydra looking to come round again. But he pulls it. Very, very good jam for the West Coast Bombers. 12 in that one. Sorry, 14, I stand corrected. The Boom Bunny up against Little Red Rolling Good. And now off, so the little firecrackers, both the little firecrackers are going. And rolling walls, try and keep them back. But there's a cut call for Little Red Rolling Good, so she'll sit down for 30 seconds. It's a power jam for Boom Bunny. For the Team Crazy Legs in purple. There's a nice little wall as Shake comes in to shake it up. Not sure if there was elbow in that, but seemed to get away with it. As Filthy Waka and Smurf takes a seat as well for a forearms call. Seems to be sitting twice, so she'll be sitting down for a minute as Boom Bunny still comes through to try and get past the opponent's team. Both jammers are now back in. The jam counter still counting down. The Little Red Rolling Good gets another call. She'll take a seat again, and Boom Bunny does get out, so she's gone lead jammer. And Boom Bunny, nobody's doing a bit of offense there, but Boom Bunny goes out, and Filthy Waka, he heads her back. There are 2 in the bin for the West Coast Bombers, including a jammer. So the counter counts it down. Very good blocking at the moment. Getting these jammers, just holding them back so they can't actually get past and get the lead jammer status. And power start to vengeful for Team Crazy Legs. West Coast Bombers moving quickly. It's a rolling defense as Vengeful goes out and goes down and will need to come back. So that's Hammy. Atomic Hamster's going to bring them back all the way back. And Vengeful comes in. Killer Doll 6 down. It's swapping seats in the penalty box for the West Coast Bombers at the moment. One comes out, one goes in. Filthy Waka comes against Citras down, gets sent out and sent back as Little Red Rolling Good heads back into the back. The Vengeful does get out, slips through, and it's coming around for his scoring pass. Little Red Rolling Good up against nobody at the front. Vengeful up against Hammy, but nobody doing a little bit of hard blocking, and Vengeful goes in, goes down, but he's out. The Red Rolling Good up against the Harbour. Atomic Hamster and Killer Doll just tag teaming against the, it's just a big old bunch. The wall, it's like a giant single wall. So nobody's going to be able to call this one. It's going to be a full 2-minute jam with 20 seconds to go. Killadole has taken the star, been a star pass, and now Killadole's trying up against this nasty little rolling. She gets out, but the jam timer will count it down. Jam timer won that one. Well, West Coast Bombers 4 in that one, so 38-25 for Team Crazy Legs. Prince Harming up against a Major Pain. But these cool men, they quite match live, and they grab onto the back of the pack. Oh, nice little spin by Major Pain, but he just steps outside, which allows Prince Harming to just to beat, and Prince Harming's coming down to the bin, so there will be a power jam to Major Pain. As Prince Harming takes a seat, he will be sitting for 30 seconds. Major Pain hits the back of the pack, up against Shake, who lets him go. And so the West Coast Bombers will be wanting to capitalise on this. Oh, Shakes. There we go. Major Pain bounces off Shake's shoulders. And Prince Harming's back in. Major Pain's just pushing on through. And down on the ground, he pulls it. But not before Prince Harming was able to get his hips past several of the Bombers, I believe. Maybe not. 10 points to West Coast Bombers that round. Uh, 12.5 minutes still to go in this half. Moxie is up for the West Coast Bombers against nobody. Whistle goes, they hit the pack. Moxie kind of goes through the pack and finds a gap. Not sure where, but finds a gap. There's a back blocking call against Moxie from the looks, so nobody does actually have the lead jammer. And it's power jam for Team Crazy Legs, so nobody will try and get through. Gets through, but is pushed out, so Hammy is bringing it back. And need to work his way through that jam again. Solid four wall from the West Coast Bombers. Solid four wall. And nobody finds a way through. Moxie's back on. Oh, his body's on the floor, but Moxie gets out and gets through. She gets her 3 points. And nobody calls the jam. A 4-3. 51 to the West Coast Bombers, 29 to Team Crazy Legs. That's the team mismatched from all over the country with invisible illnesses and the allies of people with invisible illness. There is a timeout call. It looks like it's an official timeout. Okay, team on. And nobody seems to be sitting in the bin, so it is a power start to the West Coast Bombers. Whistling Hydra has it. And West Coast Bombers did some fantastic offense there, which meant that Whistling Hydra could get out real quick and get the lead jammer. So Whistling Hydra can call this jam off. And nicely skating through. Very nice. Team Crazy Legs is trying some offense, but Whistling Hydra needs it. Although Team Crazy Legs is holding him now. There's a nice little full wall. Jammers, both jammers back on. Whistling Hydra. Nobody pushes Whistling Hydra back out. And then loses his feet so Hydra can get back on. Nice little play from the jammers there. The jammers called. And 61 points to 36 from the West Coast Bombers ahead of Team Crazy Legs. Shake up for running. Shake's partner Inde today is also on the track. We'll try and mix it up. Shake goes left. Major Pain hits the wall for Crazy Legs. Both of these are heavy hitters. Shake just held back by Hammy, but let's go. That means that Shake has the lead jammer. Major Pain's following, and Citra ass down and Shake. Oh, Shake pulls the jam as he sits on someone. Maybe? Bodies on the floor everywhere. Vengeful up against Moxie for the West Coast Bombers. Vengeful looks to the outside. Comes up against solid full wall, just pushed out by the solid full wall. Moxie's held in a solid full wall for Team Crazy Legs. Both these jammers cocooned. Just trying to move them in and out. And Vengeful's first out. As Team Crazy Legs lose someone to the bin. But Vengeful gets himself out. Moxie also is out now. And Vengeful's held back by nice little wall. And calls it. Just as Moxie's coming in to get some points. Gets 3. 3 each for that round. There's 6 minutes to play in the first half. This has been a nice clash the West Coast Bombers versus Team Crazy Legs. As nobody is up against Whistling Hydra. Both the teams, the Jammers, held back, sent back because they pushed out. Whistling Hydra has the lead jammer. And nobody's out also. But the jammer's called. Well, Whistling Hydra just gets his points and calls the jam. Major Payne has the lead jammer for the West Coast Bombers. I'm sorry, I don't actually know the name. I haven't got it on my team list for number 121 for Team Crazy Legs. I'll try and read the back of the shirt. But Major Payne has this one under control as the Team Crazy Legs jammer is sent round to the back and knocked out by Filthy Hocker. As Major Payne is taking advantage of it and continues cycling. The West Coast Bombers just seem to calming it down, holding it back so that Major Payne can get through. He's up against a nice wall. So he's going to have another go. And calling it. West Coast Bombers seem to be calling a review. West Coast Bombers calling a review. So they'll go and have a chat with the officials. They have something to ask about the previous round. So we'll have a little bit of a breather whilst we discuss this. We'll try and have a look at what the story is. So the review is when one team wants to question an official's decision. So both teams have the chance to discuss their issue, and then the officials will discuss the problem and come up with a decision. So everyone just has to take a little bit of breath, have a drink. Okay, so what happened there is purple team fielded 6 players on the track at one time. You can only have 5. So Phil Vengeful, as the purple team captain, will sit a 30-second penalty for too many players on the track. That's an illegal procedure. That's what happened there. West Coast Bombers win that official review. And we're up again to play with the team captain sitting in the bin for that penalty. Black captain is been called. Seems to be a second review. This is exciting. Okay, I'll go find out what happened. Maybe not, we're underway. Okay, so Boom Bunny for Team Crazy Legs and Moxie, number 88, for the West Coast Bombers. As we're underway, everyone's well rested. And both the jammers hit the ball. Moxie left and right. And Boom Bunny's just trying to push through. Moxie gets through. So Moxie is the lead jammer for the West Coast Bombers. We've got 4 minutes left in this period. As Moxie gets in. And a star passes happen, so Shake now has the start and is held by Crazy Crab. And a little bit of jammer on jammer action. Moxie hits the ground. And Shake still with the star in his hand. Moxie calls it. Everybody is here. Make sure you do scan in. This is a official timeout. The officials are just calling this timeout, I think. No, it could be a West Coast Bombers timeout. Each team does have 3 timeouts that they can use and 1 official review. You can use your official review as a timeout if you wish. If you make an official review and it is declined, you lose that official review. Little hugs in the middle. But it is just a 2 minutes, so everyone can take a rest and a breather. The West Coast Bombers have this half pretty under control. 93 to them to 42 for Team Crazy Legs. That's the Invisible Illness team. They have 2 in their bin, 2 on the track. And Whistling Hydra is up at the plate for the West Coast Bombers against Kill It. and dancing on the jam line. That's lovely. Whistling Hydra just comes out. Don't know how he got through there, but Killen's got a nice wall against the West Coast Bombers with Boom Bunny and Nobody in there as well. So Whistling Hydra didn't even see him come through on the inside. Nice little jump over that apex. Killen gets out for a fill. Oh, but and a Smurf. Well done, Killen. The crowd likes that one. That was lovely. Well done. Killen had Phil and then Smurf. Got through both of them. Well done, Killen. The Psych is up for Team Crazy Legs. First time we've seen Psych. Major Pain for West Coast Bombers. Major Pain has been very, very successful so far. Both of them in a crouch position. There's a sprint pass. And works for Major Pain. Major Pain is out straight away with the lead for West Coast Bombers. There's been a star pass to Vengeful. Vengeful puts the star on, so he's now the jammer for Team Crazy Legs. Major Pains pulls it. And 3 digits for the West Coast Bombers. The West Coast Bombers squadron. That is their all-genders team. 101 to Team Crazy Legs 42. That's the meaning of life. And Moxie and Boom Bunny out in the Jammers Stars. Moxie gets hit by Prince Harming. Sent back by Shake. Boom Bunny just West Coast Bombers walls just extending and extending slowly. And Falcon Hell gets her out. But Moxie gets lead jammer. Has control over this jam as the period counts down. 20 seconds to go. This will be the last jam of this period. Tight little bunch from everybody in the middle of the pack. Boom Bunny is hit out, sent back by Falcon Hell and Filthy Whaka. Nice little offense for Filthy Whaka on Moxie. Shake and Prince Harming still have her under control, but no, she finds a stop in the middle. Boom Bunny is on the ground. Falcon Hell just holding her back all by herself. Looks like there's a potential for a star pass. Smurf direct hits the ground. That is a directional. There's a directional penalty on Prince Harming for Team Crazy Legs, so he'll take a seat. And so it is. Both the jams calming down now, as both the jammers are held. Everyone's getting a bit tired. The period timer is up, so looks like the jam timer is gonna win. That's intermission. Falcon Hill takes the seat. Prince Harming standing ready to go, and we'll take a break. Use your intermission time to check in, COVID scan in. I'm going to go and get myself some snacks from the officials room because that's important. Always good snacks when you're an official. If you have any inkling or interest in coming and being an official, just come down and join us. We always need NSOs, non-skating officials, always need people to be on the track. So thank you for watching. I'll put a little bit of music on and we'll see you in 15 minutes. 30 seconds away. Welcome back to the second half of West Coast Bombers All-Day Derby, Game 1. Here in Wanganui. I just want to thank everybody for coming along. It's great to have Derby again. As we've been watching the Olympics, New Zealand's been very, very successful at the Olympics, and we like to think we're successful at Derby as well. So this is Team Crazy Legs, which is the Invisible Illness mash-up team from all over the country. Period 2 is the second half against the West Coast Bombers Squadron, the all-genders derby team from right here in Wanganui, New Zealand. And Major Payne comes out for West Coast Bombers, hits the deck straight away. It is sent back. Prince Harming. Well, sorry, no, Shake. Shake has got the lead for, that just happened too quick. Shake, normal name's McBain, but Shake he is today. And has the lead, calls the jam straight off the bat. That's how the Team Crazy Legs like to go. Second half. Nice by Shake. His partner's Bake today, in Bake. Shake and Bake on the track. That might just confuse a few people with the different names on the lineup. Moxie's up against Killard, I believe. Moxie for the West Coast Bombers. Both jammers just slow grind to get through. They have got that name wrong. Moxie gets through, cycled back by Nudwadi. There's a star is in their hands. It was going to be a star pass, but not the lead jammer. So Moxie has the lead. I believe that Team Crazy Legs jammer did not have the star on her helmet when she passed, and that's why she was not given the lead jammer status, even though she was out of the pack first. But if the star is not on your head, it doesn't count, and Moxie makes it count for getting her scoring pass. 4 for the scoring pass. And there has been a star pass. Then Phil takes over the possession of the star. Moxie hits the back of the track, gets some offense from the West Coast Bombers and calls it, gets a couple, as Vengeful goes and sits in the bin. So it will be a power jam to the West Coast Bombers. Your game today is being streamed by Roller Derby Streaming NZ on Twitch. Hello to everybody out there. Apparently it is a very, very long name. They may have not thought about that quite as much as they should have at the time. But Roller Derby Streaming NZ, thank you very much for being here. So you can watch us here on Twitch. And Whistling Hydra for the West Coast Bomber makes most of the power jam, gets straight out. Well, Sven still sitting in the box for Team Crazy Legs. That's the Invisible Illness team from around New Zealand. So that's a mix-up team of people who have invisible illness and their allies. Beautiful diving by Whistling Hydra. He's just all over the place. Slippery. He slips through. Vengeful has goated with a wee person out the back, holding the baby, but she's managed to get out now. So Vengeful's back in. Whistling Hydra hits the back again catches the scoring pass and is sent back by Team Crazy Legs. Vengeful gets through, gets out and gets a 4 to add to the Team Crazy Legs total as Whistling Hydra calls it. 126 to West Coast Bombers Squadron and Team Crazy Legs 48. Prince Harming's taking a seat, but with the purple team, Team Crazy Legs, your local team is the West Coast Bombers Squadron here in Wanganui, Aotearoa. And today is all-day derby. All-day derby. 4 games. This is the first game, second half. Little Red Rolling Good is underway for West Coast Bombers and Boom Bunny for Team Crazy Legs. And both teams, Citra Arstown doing some messing up against Shake, which allows Little Red Rolling Good. She gets out, has got lead. That's something that West Coast Bombers team they like very much. Boom Bunny still trying to get out and gets a forearm called against Boom Bunny. So Boom Bunny will come and take 30 seconds in the bin. West Coast Bombers have the lead and a power jam. So they will make the most of this jam, try and get out and get as many points as possible. Of course, the points are gained by the person with the star on their helmet, getting their hits past members of the Optoni team. And every hit pass is a point, and the bench call the jam to a Little Red Rolling Good, and she does, which means there will be a power start for the West Coast Bombers. And just the West Coast Bombers jammer. That's Major Pain. So Team Crazy Legs will try and hold out. Yeah. Was trying to be a timeout called, I think, by Team Crazy Legs, but the officials didn't see that. So West Coast Bombers trying to use the power start, and they do. Major Pain has the lead jammer. As it comes around for a scoring pass and straight through, 4 points, beautifully done. There is a cut call. Someone has a cut. I'm not sure who, nice. It's Boom Bunny for the Crazy Legs. Team Crazy Legs with the jam star still in the hand as Major Pain again has the power jam for the West Coast Bombers and tries to make most of it with Boom Bunny still in the box. And West Coast Bombers players on the ground, hold fire. Yeah. Nobody went to the bin. Major Pain went to the bin. Vengeful went to the bin. Boom Bunny's already in the bin. They're running out of seats here. So you've got to have a jammer on. Both of the jammers are in the bin at this point in time. At some stage, one of those jammers will be released, because you can't play without a jammer. So Boom Bunny will be released at the start of this jam, and then Major Pain will only have to sit the amount of time that Boom Bunny sat, so not necessarily the full 30 seconds. There's an official review from the sounds of Team Crazy Legs has asked the question of the officials. The officials are just deliberating. Seems to be underway again. With the box pretty full. So Boom Bunny's been released and will start coming in behind the last of West Coast Bombers. As Major Payne is going to sit as long as Boom Bunny did. Nobody in Vengeful all ready to go also. So hopefully we'll be clearing out the bin. And nobody's in the naughty box. As Major Payne comes up against that Crazy Legs wall and finds a way on the outside. Nice. Major Payne is given that lead jammer. Boom Bunny still stuck. This is the third round for Boom Bunny in that jammer spot. Because Boom Bunny was in the box over the course of the change for the jam. So, and there is trying to be a star pass, but drops the star and finds a way on the inside. Boom Bunny finds the spot on the inside. The jam is called, so Boom Bunny will get a chance to sit down, which I'm sure they'll be really happy with. The long period of play. Kill it up for the Team Crazy Legs. And Moxie up for West Coast Bombers. 20 minutes to go in the second half. Moxie just gets pushed out to the outside. Kill it on the, both of them come back. I'm not too sure if Kill It realises that she's got a star in her helmet because she was trying a blocking move there. I just think she worked it out now. As both Kill It and Moxie just hitting the back of the pad. Kill It finds the spot in the middle. Oh, is hit down by Filthy Walker. She is really jammer, but held, even though she's got out of the pack, she's been held by a nice little two-wall. It's Filthy Walker and it's Smurf. Smurf tag team, husband and wife tag team. Filthy Walker and Smurf just holding Kill It in this little bunch. Moxie has the star in her hand. Scrambling on the ground. Kill It got out of the pack, but still in back. Snuggling behind Filthy Waka, and then a Smurf Filthy Waka combo. Husband and wife team. There is a penalty called, I'm not too sure who. It's Moxie, there is a star pass. There was a star pass. Smurf is just asking whether or not the star was correctly or incorrectly passed. Okay, so potentially Moxie got handed over. I'm not too sure if that star pass was completed. Smurf did have the star in her hand, So the star gets handed back to Moxie. The pass wasn't able to be completed fully before she was called for that. And so it is a power start to Crazy Legs, Team Crazy Legs. So Prince Harming has the star on his head and is pushed out by Killigall. And pops him behind Killigall, who sweeps him left and right. And hits the wall, the 3 wall nicely. Moxie's back up and running and hits the Crazy Legs 3 wall. Hard hitting by this team of Invisible Illness. And the allies, Moxie gets out. Who's given lead jammer. So Moxie will have a turn again. Try and get her hip. This is many nice little truck and trailer by Hammy with Moxie there. And Prince Harling's held behind a nice little 3 wall. Citra ass down, Killer Joel and Hammy. There's a power jam as Moxie heads back to the bin. And it will be a full 2-minute jam as well because the lead jammer has gone to the bin, and once you've gone to the bin you cannot call the jam. So 40 seconds still to go, no one can call it. Prince Harming sitting in the back. Oh, there is an injury, we'll take a knee. And I'll just pop some music up, everyone takes a knee. Once everyone's clear, we'll be underway. That's not nice. No one likes to be injured or see anybody injured. We'd like to thank all our St John's volunteers. They come along to our games and we're very, very grateful for them. So far, every time they've come, we haven't had any major injuries. So they've been little lucky charms for us here. And we appreciate them gratefully. So thank you very much to the St John's team who are looking after Gory Taylor. And the team's just reconciled. As we get underway again. 3 minutes for that jam. They'll reset the timer, I would imagine. 16 minutes to go. As Gory Taylor sits down with the St John's Ambulance team. Hopefully they'll be okay. And underway again, power start, Moxie in the bin. Nobody for Team Crazy Legs. Nobody finds a good spot outside. Some beautiful offense by Shake there. And as Moxie returns cap in hand, there's a star pass is completed. That was trying to happen before the jam. And Smith does not complete the star pass, so she will have to give it back to Moxie. She leaves the star on the ground, so Moxie is the only person who can pick that up. As the star pass was not completed, Moxie goes back to collect the star, so Moxie is still the jammer. That star pass was not correctly completed, so Moxie's still the jammer, and Smurf is in the bin as just a blocker. And nobody and Moxie just shadowing each other. Like nobody has a shadow. Both of them will try and get through, get some points. Nobody gets through nicely. Comes around for another round. Still 20 seconds in the jam. As Smurf gets back onto the track, and Moxie again gets a penalty. So will sit in the box once again. So third jam in a row for Moxie. As looks like Falcon Hell also heading down the jam times down. 68 for Team Crazy Legs. They were very happy with that, and they should be. 20 points that jam. Very, very nice. There'll be some happy Team Crazy Legs people there. Still a way to go though. 157 for the West Coast Bombers. And they have a power start. Then full with a power start. Hit out by Killadole, and again hits that back of the pack. Is given the jammer. Hammy goes, what? But Vengeful, given the jammer, his head back into the back of the pack. There's a forearms call. I think that forearms call is on Vengeful. I'm pretty sure. But he didn't notice for a while, so Vengeful, who was the lead jammer, is now sitting in the box for 30 seconds. And this jam will go the full run, and another 2 minutes. So another minute and a little bit still to go. 30 of it with Vengeful in the bin, but once he comes out of the bin, he is not allowed to become lead jammer. So Moxie is trying to get through. And Moxie putting some points on as Vengeful returns to the track. So both jammers back on the track. And both jammers, Vengeful's a little shadow on Moxie, but finds a way through against Harry. Nicely done, Vengeful. And Moxie, who will be tired. So this is the third jam in a row for Moxie. But she gets out. And his body's on the floor. Team Crazy Legs having a bit of a cuddle on the floor. As 2 minute jams get awfully long. Vengeful comes out again, 4 points. Moxie makes it out. Whew, third jam in a row, well done Moxie. And she'll be very, very happy to take that star off. 169, the West Coast Bombers squadron. 76 to Team Crazy Legs with 11 minutes to go. And this is West Coast Bombers all-day derby here in Whanganui, New Zealand. Nobody up against the jam line for Team Crazy Legs, and on the inside is Whistling Hydra. Nice little Team Crazy Legs with Killit and Prince Harning. And Shake, but Whistling Hydra finds a nice little space down the middle. And both jammers just being held here. For a little bit. Shake pushes Whistling Hydra back. Boom Bunny takes a seat for no particular reason. And Whistling Hydra calls it. Frenetic out there, frenetic pace. This is a nice little matchup. And Little Ring rolling good. Up for the West Coast Bombers, finds a spot, tippy-toeing down the inside. 121 for Team Crazy Legs. And Vengeful, there's a star pass, Vengeful becomes the jammer. There's Little Red rolling good. And on the inside, the outside, and pulls the jam before Vengeful gets his hip past anybody. Nicely done. And the jam timer hasn't stopped. Yeah, I believe there's a timeout called. I believe that Team Crazy Legs has called a timeout. It's just a couple of minutes to take a breather. Just regroup. The teams can chat, rest. The officials can stretch, or as some of them are doing, plank. Apparently planking is very, very important this time. Not my choice. Try not to plank if I can help it. Nice. The only time I plank is at bed at night. Then I do that plank. All right, and we're underway again. Shake and bake on the team and the defence team for Team Crazy Legs. Nobody is the jammer. Major Pain for the West Coast Bombers is just kind of scatting left and right, just annoying everybody, because that's what he is. He's a Major Pain. And nobody pushes him out, but not quite far enough. And nobody comes out, but Filthy Hawker almost gets him out, gets him down. Falcon Hell tries to go. Nobody. And there's a nice little tussle between Major Pain and nobody, as Major Pain just gets ahead. And nobody being the pace to jam it. Oh my goodness, the squad is going down. And nobody gets out. Major Pain is held back. Major Pain stows the star. And generally Jed has the jammer star. There was a star pass that generally did has it and is now the jammer. She will need to put the candy cover on her head in order to get any points. Yes. Nobody's just held in a massive team of 6. Almost it's a little huddle, but nobody does get out. And generally did. Still with the star in her hand, gets recycled back. And nobody is sent round again, pulls the bench for Team Crazy Legs. It's another good jam for them. 12 points in it so far. Generally did just held back by Mbag. And left and right, but stuck back out there as nobody is held by a nice little 4-wall. Shake gets in to just disrupt a little bit. End of the jam is called. 6.5 minutes to go. Nice jam from Team Crazy Legs. 15 points in that one. 91 for Team Crazy Legs. There's a nice couple of jams for them. They are doing very well. As it's coming out as people are getting tired. Moxie and Killer take a jam line. Moxie is sent out by Prince Harming, who is pushed down. Killer comes back to recycle. Moxie gets the lead. Killer has passed. No, it's not. Stand corrected. Vengeful's there for the penny pass if needs be, but Moxie coming up to score past. She's got to get her hips past the people. Nice little tussle with Vengeful. And Moxie's asking, do I have to go back? And the answer is yes, so back she goes. As I think it's Vengeful heads for the win. As Moxie comes around. So Killer's still trying to get past on the and Moxie comes around for a third scoring pass and hits the back of Boom Bunny. Prince Harming sends it to the ground. Killer goes to the ground. People just check on Moxie, she's good. She's going to come back and recycle. As she did get a penalty, so it is a power jam. So Killer is not the lead jammer, but has got out. Dram clock is counting itself down. That's going to win this one. As Moxie will do a double. Moxie will do a double hand. As the jam counter counts it down, it's going to be a power start for Team Crazy Legs. Lady Cyanide taking the power jam for Team Crazy Legs. We haven't seen Lady Cyanide with the jam star so far this game, but Lady Cyanide's got it. Moxie's returning. West Coast Bombers just doing some disruption as the star has been passed by Lady Cyanide. So nobody can call this jam because the star has been passed, I believe. Both jammers have handed off the star, so nobody's lead jammer. And another minute 20 to go in this round. as both jammers gave away their lead jammer possibility. So whilst it says McBain on the board, McBain is shake today and his partner in-bake. They've got some shake and bake going on today for Team Crazy Mix. And as both jammers do get through and get some points on the board, the Falcon Hell takes himself a seat. And 30 seconds still to go in the jam. Both of these jammers, I think, will be pretty glad to see this whistle. Another 20 seconds. Because very long jams. There's a series of long jams. 199 for the West Coast Bombers squadron. They're just about to go through that 200. That'll be the 200 mark there. As Falcon Hell pops himself back on. 203. 15 points to the West Coast Bombers, but 8 points as Team Crazy Legs also goes to the 3 digits. So 103 for them. High scoring round, but very tiring, I would imagine, for the teams. 15 to 12. 203 to 103 with 1.5 minutes to go in this game. And nobody takes the line. Whistling Hydra takes the line. Whistling Hydra and nobody tussling in the back of the pack. Both those packs just holding nicely. As nobody comes up against Citra Harsdown. But both the jammers, Whistling Hydra finds a space in the middle. He is given the lead jammer status. Nobody chases him. And Whistling Hydra, it's a very free-forming packs. This is free-rolling. Whistling Hydra finds, nobody finds a place out on the outside. Whistling Hydra finds a place through the inside. 30 seconds to go in this game. Whistling Hydra is called for 30 seconds. Nobody is the only one left on the field. It is a power jam for Team Crazy Mix. They are standing. Nobody is still on the pack trying to put up as many points as he can. And comes out. As the period clock counts down, the jam will go another 45 seconds. These tired bodies will just keep going. There's only another 45 seconds to go as the period clock has finished. Boom Bunny returns. And Prince Harming up against the grass down. Nobody's pushing past. Finds a gap through. And gets them 4 points on as Whistling Hydra finds the spot, dancing down the inside and the outside. Here's a call called. Team Crazy Legs let the officials know that Whistling Hydra went out there. There was a cut call. As the unofficial score, 203, the West Coast Bombers squadron, and Team Crazy Legs had a nice run near the end there. They'll be very happy with that. 111. That's the emergency number here in New Zealand. Call 111 for help. Great game from Team Crazy Legs. Thank you so much to the officials. Everybody come down and give our teams, cheer them on. Thank you, officials. Come down to the track, everybody. That was a great game to start off the West Coast Bombers all-day derby. Thank you very much for being here. We are so glad to be here. Thank you to the officials. Thank you to our NSOs. My name is Adrenaline Rush. Everybody in those stands, come down and give everybody a cheer on the track. than me. But we do get underway nice and quickly as we have a lot of derby games to get through. 4 games today. This is the second game of West Coast Bombers all-day derby. Whanua Towels against the Bay City Rollers. And Whanua Towels up and ready to go. Bay City Rollers getting their act together. Hot Rod for Whanua Towels, and Hot Rod gets out. Nice and quick with the lead jammer starting off as they need to go on Whanua Towels. This is technically a home game for them, even though their home is Horowhenua, about an hour and a half away from here. And Hot Rod sends someone down to the ground and gets the 4. And it's Bay City Rollers with the pantry in hand, just held up by kind of like Crazy Crab, but she has to let her go. BT Butcher then is out as Whanua Towels call the jam. And a 12-point jam straight off the bat. Nice start for Whanua Towels. Darth Vader for Bay City Rollers. And Acute Pain for Whanua Towels. Both the jammers just trying to find a gap. There's not many holes in those walls. Not many holes at all. Nerdinator gets herself back on. So we have all people on the crooks. And Nerdinator makes an annoyance of herself for Acute Pain, so that hopefully Acute Pain can get out. Not quite being held. These walls are doing a very, very good job of holding the jammers, but then Acute Pain does get out. And lead jammer again, so the second jam for Whanua Towels. And it's a tight bunch with everyone circling through as Acute Pain, make Acute Pain of herself for the Bay City Rollers, and comes out with the 4 more points. And there is a one heads back to the box. It's to Meke Bute for the Bay City Rollers. She's gonna sit in the bin for 30 seconds as Acute Pain comes out. And Whanua Towels making hard work for the jammer for the Bay City Rollers. She takes the penny off as Acute Pain just kind of rolls around the outside, just a little bit too much, goes out the side. As Tumeki is back on. And the jam is called. 8 points for Whanua Towels. Good start for them. The Bay City Rollers still remain scoreless after 2 rounds. And 19 points on the board for the orange team. It's the home team today. As a Little Red Rolling Good lines up for Whanua Towels. And let's pull back stick for Bay City Rollers. A Little Red Rolling Good separates out the team, but gets calls. So she'll take a seat in the bin for 30 seconds. As Miss Bombastic just held back just a 2. They've got 2-2 walls at the moment. Newton made a good hit, and Miss Bombastic just pushing against that Whanua Fatale's wall. Just comes and combines together. And push through and out. And Miss Bombastic gets called for a cut, so it's swapping of Jammer in the bin. So now it's a power play to the Whanua Fatales, and Little Red Rolling Good gets away and tries to make the most of it. As Miss Bombastic spends 30 seconds sitting in the bin. And nice on the outside, but and there's a call for a cut call. That's a Māori Vixen. Eel will take some time in the bin, 30 seconds. Sitting in his ass now. As the Jammers are still hard up against the walls, both of them held there. It's hard work as the jam timer does count down. And will be called. It will be a power jam to the Bay City Rollers as the Little Red Rolling Good takes the second seat for 30 seconds, so it's going to be a power jam. Looks like Cuzzy is going to take that for the Bay City Rollers. And Cuzzy hits up against the wall. Murray Warden returns from Ear's trip to the bin. And Cuzzy wasn't able to take advantage of it, as she has also been sent to the bin. And so the Jammers swap on the way through as Little Red Rolling Good comes in for a power jam for the Whanua Fatales. And it's a swirling defence which Little Red Rolling Good does get the better of and gets lead Jammer 1 minute into the jam. Very, very long period of play. I'm not 100% sure if that lead jammer was actually accurate, because Little Red Rolling Good had spent some time in the bin, and I don't believe you can be made lead jammer once you've been in the bin. So I'm pretty sure they counted that and said, no, actually there are no lead jammers, so 30 seconds still left in this jam. As both of the jammers have been in the bin. And Paddy Wacker takes the seat for the Whanua Fatales. And Tumeke Bute also takes the seat for Bay City Rollers. So just the 3 blockers out there for each team. And it's a hard-hitting, fast-paced game so far. Very, very swirling. Both jammers hit up against the one combined wall for a moment there. Pushing hard. It's Grim Sleeper, but it seems that It's Chip Stirrer. Chip Stirrer has the lead jammer for the Whanua Patals. It gets the 4 points, calls the jam. Nice clinical move there. Hot Rod taking the line for Whanua Patals. Bay City Roller has Firecracker, but Hot Rod gets out. Click, 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 and she's away. Firecracker still stuck behind, but she finds a way out, but Paddywhacker holds on to her as Hot Rod just finds a way through the inside. No one saw her coming. As Firecracker just pushing up against this very, very good defence. There's a full wall just through there. Kamikaze. Oh. Nice little apex jump for Hot Rod as Firecracker just still held in, but there has been a panty pass and Cuzzy now has hold of the panty in her hand. So she is now the jammer, both jammers hunting down. And Hot Rod sees Cuzzy behind with the jammer star and calls the jam. 12-point jam for the Whanua Patals, putting some points on the board here very, very nicely at the start. 43-8 for the Bay City Rollers. There's a timeout for White. White, that's a Bay City Rollers, have called the timeout. So each team has 3 timeouts and 1 official review per half. You can use your official review as a timeout if you wish. But once you call an official review and that is declined, you lose that official review, so you can't use that as a timeout. It's just a minute. Everyone can take a breather. All right, NSOs can have a quick drink, and our referees can just have a little bit of a breather, rest. As Bay City Rollers just took 10 tactics. This is the second game of West Coast Bombers All-Day Derby, 2 of 4. Here in Wanganui, New Zealand, Aotearoa. As we're getting underway again. It looks like acute pain again is up for Whanua Patals with Miss Bombastic. And acute pain finds a spot on the outside and is given lead jammer. The Whanua Patals are happy about that. BT Butcher takes the seat in the bid. And there is a panty pass, has been passed. So the jammer now looks like it's Boom Bunny for the Bay City Rollers. As acute pain is just up against hard hits there. You okay? Okay, Nerdinate? No. Boom Bunny goes back to the bin, so it is a power jam to acute pain for Whanua Patals. They will try and pile on some points. As the offense is some good offense, but oh goodness, is a hard hit against the acute pain. She's gonna. And the acute pain's pushing out. Got a very hard hit. Very hard hit there. Had a cut call also. So acute pain's going to take a seat for 30 seconds. It's going to be as Boom Bunny comes in And it's going to run the next 22 seconds as Detonator pushes Boom Bunny back. Bricks gets up to her feet, and Grim Sleeper is the Detonator just holding them back, and Boom Bunny called, well, the jam timer ends just as the Whenua Fatales get their jammer back on the track, so it won't be a power start, or will the teams have everybody on board? Yeah, underway now. Okay, it's Chip Stirrer from the looks of. Chip Stirrer with the star and Darth Vader. Darth Vader with the jam star for Bay City Rollers, but again, this is very, very tight group of Whenua Fatales. Chip Stirrer gets out, calls her points, and calls the jam. As Whenua Fatales just start getting into their straps here. Hot Rod's going to take the jam line for Whenua Fatales. And Miss Bombastics for Hot Rod, for the Bay City Rollers, as Hot Rod gets the lead jammer. Miss Bombastic is called for a cut, so it is a power jam for the Whenua Fatales. Hot Rod will try and get her hips past as many people as possible. There's a nice swirling offense by Whenua Fatales, just putting all of the blockers for Bay City Rollers to the right so that they weren't able to get in the way of Hot Rod. And again, a swirling offense whilst they don't have a jammer to hold on to by Whenua Fatales. So Hot Rod just squeezing in, but she's stuck in the middle of that pack as the pack has to let her go because it is stretched too far. So nicely done by Hot Rod as Miss Bombastic is, Mrs. Bombastic, I apologise, Mrs. Bombastic is still pushing up against, she's back on the track and she's pushing up against the Whenua Fatales and she finds a way out. And the jam is called by Hot Rod. 12-point round for that. 12-point jam, 67-8. Whenua Fatales have this going all their way at the moment. Cuzzy comes up for Bay City Rollers, and Little Red Rolling Good for the Whenua Fatales. And Little Red Rolling Good finds a spot, and she gets to get the lead jammer. Kazi is following up quickly though. And nicely pulled by Little Red Rolling Good. She just tiptoed down the side, got herself some points and called the jam very nicely before Kazi could trouble the scores. Boom Bunny and Chip Stirrer on the jam line. Chip Stirrer is a nice, bounces off BT Butcher and does find a way through. It wasn't pretty, but found a way through. Boom Bunny stows the panty, and there is a panty pass, but it was not a correct panty pass, so Boom Bunny is going to take the jammer, start and go to the bin, so it is a power jam. It was not a completed panty pass. Boom Bunny sitting in the bin. Shipster just rolling around. Manure for Towers ready to take some offense. She doesn't need it. Finds a spot twisting through the middle. And hits the wall. The offense comes in, just messes with the Bay City Rollers wall, and Shipster gets out. It's a directional pulled on Nerdinator, 404. And Boom Bunny gets called a cut. So again, it is a power jam for the Whanua Fatales. 30 more seconds worth of power jam. And she's tired. And no surprises there, fair enough. 15 points so far in this jam. It's a very good jam for the Whanua Fatales. 85-8. And the Whanua Fatales get to start with a power start also, because the Bay City Rollers jammer is in the bin. Acute Pain taking that power start. There's a rolling offense. Paddy Wacker's kind of come in, but Bay City Rollers were up to it at this time. And then they get smothered so that Acute Pain gets out. There's a few pains around here. Major Pain and Acute Pain. And Daisy Pain. They're in the Pain family, and we like them very much. As Acute Pain just finds the going a little bit difficult as this nice little three wall is holding her back. Both jammers are being held by nice little three walls, but Acute Pain finds the way out, gets 4 more points on the board. As Boom Bunny still just held. And Missy Tito is holding Chumeki Butte, who is she's the blocker. And she's the blocker with the stripe on her helmet, so she is the one that can take the panty off Boom Bunny. And Missy Tiro takes the panty and is now the jammer. As Boom Bunny hands it off, Mrs. Tiro pops it on her head. The jam is called. 8 minutes to go in this first half. Whanua Fatales versus the Bay City Rollers here in Wanganui. This is West Coast Bombers all-day derby. We're here for derby all day. 4 games. I will be your host. I'm sorry. My name is Adrenaline Rush. And the Whanua Fatales have hit the 3 digits, 100 points to them. Hot Rod is on the line for Whanua Fatales, but Grim Sleeper finds a way out, and the Bay City Rollers have the lead jammer. Hot Rod's chasing it down, but Bay City Rollers have it. Whanua Fatales seem to be running it, and she calls it. Did she get a point? It does not appear so. She called it just before getting the point allocated. Little Red rolling good. And Nemesis are the jammers. Nemesis, the first time jam out for her. Little Red rolling good doesn't let her get lead jammer though, because Little Red rolling good has it. Nemesis is still stuck in that pack. It's swirling defence by the Vanua Fatales. And there has been a star pass. Tuzzy takes over as the jammer when she puts the helmet star on. A Little Red rolling good sees Tuzzy going for the scoring round and calls the jam. Very tactically tidy game from the Vanua Fatales at this time. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Underway again, Boom Bunny for the Bay City Rollers and Hot Rod for the Vanua Fatales, and Hot Rod has this. She's been a very successful jammer so far for the Vanua Fatales. Several power jams, and she finds her way in and calls the jam, adds 4 points. As Boom Bunny is just coming around to get some points, but doesn't need to. Calculating. Tumeke Butte and Ship Stirrer. There's a forearms called against Ship Stirrer, so she'll take a seat for 30 seconds. And Tumeke Butte is gets out as the lead jammer. Oh, she's excited. Tumeke Butte is excited to get the lead jammer there. And the bench is happy too. The Bay City Rollers bench is happy with this, because it's still a power jam as Ship Stirrer just heading back in, and there is only 2 blockers out there. As Missy Tiro and Paddywhacker for the Vanua Fatales. So Tumeke Butte happy to just keep rolling around. And make the use of this lead jammer status. They doubled the score in this one. And she is chased by Ship Stirrer. And well done to, they were happy with that one. 12-point round, 12-point jam for the Bay City Rollers. She done. It's going to be a pile-on. Happy with that. Nicely done too, Tumeke Butte. Do we need to take a knee? Okay, she's all right. She's okay. She's all good. Good round by Tumeke Butte. Nicely done. 12-point jam. 20 points for the Bay City. We've called a timeout by the Vanua Fatales, so Vanua Fatales has just called a timeout just to rest, let Tumeke just take a breather. Whilst you're sitting here, thank you very much for coming. Don't forget to COVID trace scan in. It only takes a second. Get your little phone out, scan in the QR code, Don't forget to go down and see the team on the table by the door. Buy yourself some raffle tickets. And also a ticket for the glass art draw by Emma Camden. 3 glass houses. They are beautiful. As we're underway again. Q Payne and Mrs. Bombastic up against the balls. Q Payne lands on the knees but gets up again and has another go. And down but gets up again and has another go. Mrs. Bombastic again also stretching defence but does kick her out. And Mrs. Bombastic will get a cut call. So she will need to come and take a seat in the bin. As Q Payne has been given lead jammer status, but recycled back to the back of the pack. Space City Rollers just holding Q Payne there. They get their 3 wall just. And defence just swirling around. BT Butcher. And Q Payne's finding this very tricky. It's his hard work out here. But she will continue the jam. And hands off to Nerdinator, who does just get through. So Nerdinator now the jammer is the... Now the jammer is the... she puts the star on her head and goes for it. Oh, nicely way through. Slopes through. But then lands on the bum. This is Bombastic. Not the lead jammer, but also... as it's kind of a messy one. And everybody was glad to see the end of that jam, I'm sure. That was a 2-minute jam that would have hurt. Hot Rod and Cuzzy, sorry. Hot Rod and Cuzzy lining up on the jam line. There we go. Fresh legs. And these walls are fresh too, but Hot Rod finds a way through it and Cuzzy chasing it out. As the Renewal Fatales just push their way through. And Hot Rod, oh, nicely done. Apex jump and calls the jam all at once. That was a beautiful move by Hot Rod. Just lovely. That was cracking. She's happy with that. And I would be also. A 116, 116 for the Whanua Patels. Bay City Rollers have 23. Boom Bunny for the Bay City Rollers enters the fray, if you will. The ship stirrer for the Whanua Patels, but gets a back block call. So it is a power jam to the Bay City Rollers. If Boom Bunny can get out here, start putting some points on. They've got 30 seconds. And some nice offense by Bay City Rollers helps Boom Bunny get out for the lead jammer. And BT Butcher takes a seat. 30 seconds in the bin for her. Nice walling by the Bay City Rollers. Ship stirrer is back on. That's the end of the power jam. Ship stirrer spins and twists and away she gets out. Boom Bunny is sent back by Crazy Crab. And Boom Bunny calls it with 45 seconds to go. And that is half time. Thank you very much. We'll see you in 15 minutes as the teams take a drink. Don't forget to come down, buy yourself some tickets for our raffle. Everything helps to keep our teams going and rolling. There's a massive basket. Please come down. Don't forget to COVID trace in. If you haven't scanned, please make sure you do that. There are QR codes all the way around the venue. It doesn't take much to pull your phone out of your pocket and scan it in. Thank you to Roller Derby Streaming NZ. They are live streaming this, or streaming this, on Twitch. I'm going to go and have myself some lunch. I'll see you in 14 minutes. apparently I've been told. As we're up for round 2. Whenua Fatals against the Bay City Rollers. Hot Rod up for the Whenua Fatals. This is bombastic, I believe, for the Bay City Rollers. Sorry, Boom Bunny, my bad. Boom Bunny for the Bay City Rollers. And Hot Rod starts off as the game has been all right all the time with the Whenua Fatals, the lead jammer. Boom Bunny tries to just slide her aside, but it's a nice little mix in there. Boom Bunny sent back by Nature. Crazy Crab joins in with the Whenua Fatals. They have nice little 3-wall. As Hot Rod gets out again, puts 4 points on the board, 120 for the Whenua Fatals. And Bay City Rollers lose someone to the bin. That's BT Butcher. BT Butcher takes the seat for 30 seconds as Hot Rod just keeps putting those points on the board. As Boom Bunny is held back, there's some nice... Grim Sleeper is just doing some nice offence. Boom Bunny has stowed the panty in case of a panty pass, but she doesn't have anyone with a stripe on a helmet, so there's not actually anyone who can take that panty. As BT Butcher does return to the pack, and Hot Rod just keeps picking up the points. As BT Butcher takes the panty, the 2 head to the bin. Is that Grim Sleeper? And Nerdinator in the bin for the start of the next game. A 136 for Whenua Fatals. That was a very good jam, holding the Bay City Rollers scoreless. Jam's underway. Ship Stirrer pushes through. Nicely held by the 3-wall, but there is a penalty called, and so it loses a player as Ship Stirrer gets out, slams the Bay City Rollers to the ground. And we're going to take a knee, I believe. Perhaps not. She's going to... The Bay City Rollers have lost someone. She's got a bit of a head knock, I believe. So she's taken herself off the track. So the game can continue. As Ship Stirrer goes to the bin, it's a power jam. Firecracker also goes to the bin, so she will sit and Ship Stirrer will stand, and away she goes, because you can't have 2 jammers in the bin. But Firecracker will only sit for the amount of time that Ship Stirrer is sat. And so Ship Stirrer just goes around as Firecracker is back on and is recycled by Nerdinator. Nice offense by Missy Tero for the Whenua Fatals, pushing the Bay City Rollers, who are 1 man down. They still remain 1 man down for this jam. No one can call it. There is just 7 seconds to go. The Chew blocker is just sitting with the St. John's ambulance people at the moment. I think she just got a bit of a head knock, so the Bay City Rollers will be glad to have a full team back on the track, even if one is still in the bin. Full complement of people. That was a very good round jam for the Whenua Fatales. 20 points in that one, 156 to 27. Clinically taking this game to the Bay City Rollers, and again, acute pain takes the lead jammer for the Whenua Fatales, although she is hunted down. Mrs. Pumbastic does get out as the jam is called. Darth Vader on the jam line for Bay City Rollers. A little red rolling good for the Whenua Fatales. Both of them hit back to pack. Darth Vader's nice move against Smurf. Two players hit the ground. Meke Buche hits the ground, but Darth Vader gets the lead jammer for the Bay City Rollers. They're happy with that. She is chased down by Little Red Rolling Good. Both jammers. Someone gets called for a hit high penalty. You can't hit too high. I'm not too sure who that was. Someone will make their way to the bin, I believe. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Mrs. Pumbastic on the jam line. No, sorry, Boom Bunny, apologies. Boom Bunny and Hot Rod take the jam line. Share a bit of a joke. Hot Rod finds a spot down the middle. Boom Bunny just up against a rolling defence, but she does get out. Gets a clap from the crowd. Hot Rod pushes up against the team and does find a way out, calls the jam. A timeout has been called, so everyone gets to take a little bit of a breather. Officials get to check the track, have a drink. It's been a hard-hitting game. Clinical so far for the Whenua Fatales. We're here at the West Coast Bombers All Day Derby. We're getting streamed on Roller Derby Streaming NZ on Twitch. We're here in Wanganui, New Zealand. We're waiting for, we've been watching the Olympics and we're very excited to get roller derby into the Olympics as the next sport, I believe. Make it happen. Let's make this happen. Roller derby in the Olympics, that is the next thing. I've had skateboarding, I've had surfing. Roller derby's the way to go. That's my call. Ship stirrer on the line for the Whenua Fatales. And Nemesis for Bay City Rollers. Just bodies spinning around. So many bodies spinning. Nemesis is just up against a nice little tight 3-wall. Generally dead, just sitting on the outside, making it a 4-wall. Shipster gets to take a seat, 30 seconds. So Nemesis has a chance here. She's got a power jam. Nemesis gets the lead jammer as Shipster gets back on. Nice apex jump. Nemesis gets the back of her pack. And her pack finds a nice little gap for her. She gets past and scores some points. Calls the jam. A 164 to Whanua Fatales. We've got 20 minutes to go. And this is the second game of all-day derby. There is an official review by Bay City Rollers. So they will call the captains together, talk with the head ref. The officials will decide whether or not to uphold the official review. I'll go find out what's going on. Okay, so the Bay City Rollers request for an upgrade to the back blocking penalty on the Whanua Fatales. The officials agree that it was not worthy of an upgrade to expulsion for that. They continue to have the penalty but will not upgrade that, and so the Bay City Rollers do lose their official review and we get back underway. Acute pain taking the jam line for Bay City Rollers, the Whanua Fatales. Mrs. Plumbastic for the Bay City Rollers. Both of these jammers are held. Mrs. Plumbastic finds a way out, but then Vanilla Patel's recycle around the inside and catch her. It's a double-edged sword. She got through and then just not quite quick enough to get back, and Nerdinator recycles her back. There's acute pain, just trying to push him through. Also, both these jammers just pushing through, being held. There's been some very, very good blocking in this game. Here is a directional play. Penalty. That is BT Butcher. BT Butcher's going to go and take a seat. Ooh. Mrs. Bombastic set out by Nerdinator there and gets recycled back. Both of these jammers. Hey, finally the Vanilla Patel's. Vanilla Patel's acute pain gets out with the lead jammer status and will come around as Mrs. Bombastic stows the panty. But not anywhere near her pivot at this time, as acute pain just comes back against the back of the pack. Crazy Crab comes take a seat. She's enjoying coming into that bin much too much. Much too much. It's supposed to be a naughty bin. The jam is called. And Sarah to the edge joins Crazy Crab in the bin. They're having much too fun, much too much fun to be in the bin as well. So there's just the two. Vanilla Patel's, Missy Tiro and Paddy Wacker up against a nice little wall of four for the Bay City Rollers. So Little Red Rolling Good has 4 to contend with. And Darth Vela has just the 2 at this time. And it shows because Darth Vela gets a cut call rather than the lead jammer call. So it is a power jam. If Little Red Rolling Good can get out, she does. She's got lead jammer, Little Red Rolling Good for the Vanilla Patel's. As Darth Vela takes the seat, power jam, so Little Red Rolling Hood will want to get her hips past as many people as possible, and does get recycled back. Firecracker sits down for 30 seconds. The jam is called, 16 minutes to go, 167 for Vanilla Patel's. Bay City Rollers have 32. Clinical display here by the Vanilla Patel's. It's a semi-home game for them. They're used to this track and they're making use of that knowledge. Hot Rod goes through just the 3 wall holding for Hot Rod. Boom Bunny has the 4 of Vanilla Patel's. A directional play for BT Butcher. BT Butcher will take a seat, so there's just the 2 blockers on for the Bay City Rollers. Hot Rod contending with them both though, and gets through and out. Smurf will take a seat for the Vanilla Patel's. Down to 3 blockers for the Vanilla Patel's. Oh, nice little slide for Hot Rod, but she gets up again. BT Butcher's back on. Boom Bunny gets through and then just cycle. The Vanilla Patel's just cycle back in front. There is a cut call for Bunny, so again, another power play for Whenua Fatals. They'll have a power start. There is one in the bin for Whenua Fatals and one for the Bay City Rollers, who is their jammer. So Ship Stirrer is going to try and take advantage of this power start. Takes a flying leap and just misses everybody. Beautifully done. Just, I don't know where, she had some grease on her or something. Did not touch her. And, oh, finds her. Shifts her again, sent to the bin. So Boom Bunny will be released because you can't play without a jammer. And Boom Bunny is trying to push through. Shipster was given the lead jammer, so no one can call this jam off. 1 minute still to go. And Boom Bunny comes out, just putting try and put some points on the board for the Bay City Rollers. As Chumeke Buche comes in to take a seat in the bin. Boom Bunny finds a pot in the corner, but is pushed out by Paddy Wacker and recycled back all the way back. She's got to come back in behind the blockers who pushed her out. And just pushing against a very, very, very solid 3-wall. Cuz just tries to mess up the 3-wall there, but does this successfully, but not quite enough for Boom Bunny to get out. There's 13 seconds left on the jam clock to go. Because no one can call this one, so it is going to go the full 2 minutes. Shipster is sitting for the remainder of the jam, I believe. That's the jam called. Paddy Wacker goes for a seat in the bin. The officials are being called in. Okay, so what's happened so far is the officials have deemed number 79, Ship Stirrer, for the Whenua Fatals to have been expelled from this game for a flying contact. The Whenua Fatals have reviewed this decision, so the officials are going to get together and review that decision. And then we will see if Shipstirrer will have any further part in this game. Okay, so the result of that official review is the officials have deemed the action to be expulsionable, and so Shipstirrer will no longer take part in this game. And the Whenua Fatales have also lost their official review now, so nobody else can review for the remainder of this game. The Shipstirrer will go and have a shower. As we get back underway with 12 minutes to go. Bay City Rollers against the Whenua Fatales. Acute pain up on the line for the Whenua Fatales. Grim Reaper, I think, for the Bay City Rollers. Yes, Grim Sleeper for the Bay City Rollers. And she does get the lead jammer. Two of the Fatales are in the bin, but they won't mind. 179 to 35. There's a stranglehold on this game by the Whenua Fatales. Grim Sleeper does start crimping up some points, and they will be pleased with that as Acute Plane gets out. Nunanona stands and is ready to join the fray. As Grim Sleeper does get through and gets 4 more points added to the tally. They'll be happy with that. Acute Pain joins her. Mrs. Pumbastic takes the seat, but Grim Sleeper, just a quick hand touch on the way past with the team, and Grim Sleeper calls it as Acute Pain comes around. 8 points for that one, sorry, 11 points for that one by the Bay City Rollers. They'll be happy with that. 46 points for them. 10 minutes and a little bit to go. Remember, we are halfway through All Day Derby. We have 2 more games to go. There'll be a black versus white. If you want to join in on that, make sure you get your name on the clipboard that's down here by me. Hot Rod's up for the Vanilla Fatales and finds a spot on the outside just as quick as you like. The 3-wall holds it. It's a panty pass, but no, doesn't need it. To Mickey Butte gets out. They're happy with that. Hot Rod held by the nice little team, but finds a way through. As Smurf takes the seat and Darth Vader takes the seat. I missed that. It must have been good though. Do it again, do it again. 187 Vanilla Fatales, Little Red Rolling good for the Vanilla Fatales. Boom Bunny for the Bay City Rollers. Little Red Riding Hood finds a way out. Boom Bunny finds a way out, it's knocked down. And Moxie just cycles in front of her and holds her back. She was out, but not quite far enough for that rolling defense by the Vanilla Fatales. Little Red Rolling Good finds a little tippy pose on the inside. She does that so well tippy-toeing down the line. Now 191 for the home team. And Little Red Rolling Good finds the tippy toes down the outside this time. 8 more points added to the total. Boom Bunny hands the panty. That's BT Butcher, who is now the jammer. Finds a spot on the outside. Gets some points as the game is called. The jam is called, I'm sorry. 199 for the Vanilla Fatales versus 49 for the Bay City Rollers. Both these teams just 1 point away from nice little round digits. And Nemesis up on the line for Bay City Rollers. Acute pain for Vanilla Fatales. Missy Tira just grabs in a little bit of offense for acute pain. Then messes with the jammer, and then kind of acute pain has to step over her. And a forearm is called on Paddywhacker. She'll come and take a seat for the Vanilla Fatales, so they're down to 3. 3 blockers. Still holding though. Missy Tito's just holding Nemesis. Sends her back. To Mickey Butte comes and takes a seat, so there's 1 blocker each in the bin at this point in time. This is a hard-hitting game. Nemesis gets a penalty called, and acute pain is called as the lead jammer. So power jam for acute pain. Just the 2 blockers on the track. Cuzzy for the Bay City Rollers. And they do very well. And just the 1 blocker on the track. This Firecracker was left all by herself for a little bit, but luckily 2 Mickey Butte come back out, so still just the 2 blockers for the Vanilla Fatales, for the Bay City Rollers as the bin was full. And acute pain just adding some more points as Firecracker now heads into the rotating box for the Bay City Rollers, and the jam is called. Just a rotating as their players are getting tired and making mistakes. And the jam's underway again. Hot rod for the Whenua Fatals. Mrs. Pumbastic for the Bay City Rollers. Hot rod once again gets that lead jammer. She's been really successful today. Getting those lead jammers as Mrs. Pumbastic just still pushing up against she's relentlessly pushing up against the defence, but the defence just will not give in as Hot Rod comes around for the third scoring pass. 4 more points added to the tally. Hot Rod, nice little skirt and gets up again. As Mrs. Pumbastic takes a seat for the Bay City Rollers, there she's got the jammer. She's got the jammer panty in her hand. So it is a power jam. The Bay City Rollers will be able to, the Whenua Fatals will be able to disrupt the Bay City Rollers' balls if Hot Rod needs it, but she does get pushed out. She gets passed out but pushed down. So she can come back behind and make space for us. It just slip through the inside for Hot Rod, so Hot Rod gets through. And the panty has been passed. Grim Sleeper gets a chance to put the panty on her head, so she is the jammer. And Hot Rod calls the jam, 20-point jam, 230, the Whenua Fatals, 49, Bay City Rollers. 3 minutes to go. Just hard hitting as the jammer's still pushing left and right. Smurf takes a seat, Little Red Rolling Good gets up. Whenua Fatals just been clinical in the defensiveness. Nobody's had a chance. Missy Tito heads to the bin, sits next to Smurf. As Darth Vader gets away from the pack and does start putting some points on the board. Nice 4 points added, so they get off that 49 as it is a power jam, so it will go for the full 50 seconds more as a Little Red Rolling Good comes and takes a little seat. Darth Vader is just pushing through. They just, Missy Tito's heading up and gets in and forms that formidable 4-wall for the Whenua Fatals. Little Red Rolling Good pushing in as well. And a panty has been passed, that's Cuzzy. Once she puts the panty on her head, will now be jammer, and she does. The jam counts it down. 39 seconds left in this game. We will have another jam. And this should probably be the last jam of the game. Acute Pain and Boom Bunny have the honours. Both of them are just at the back of this big mashup. Boom Bunny is sent back by Nerdinator. Acute Pain is plopped out. And Crazy Crab just pushes Boom Bunny out, but she gets past and just rolling defence here by everybody. Crazy Crab goes just way too excitedly to the bin. Boom Bunny gets the jam. Lead jammer. Acute Pain follows. Go Boom Bunny. This will be the last act of the match, most likely. The Bay City Rollers cheering on Boom Bunny. As Boom Bunny takes the seat, so we will have 45 more seconds. No one can call this. 40 more seconds to go. Neither of these jammers can call it. Nice little jump. Is everybody okay? There's the power jam, 30 more seconds on the clock. Panty has been passed. And the pivot takes the panty. She'll pop it on her head. She'll be glad to be doing that. That is Nerdinator, who is now the jammer. 7 seconds to go. And beautifully done. Nice move. That is the time. The unofficial score, 2-4-2-2-60. Vanilla Patel's commanding lead on that one. They were clinical in their defence. Please remember, Crusher needs your names on her clipboard. She's in the middle. Everybody up in the stands, come down and cheer on from the sidelines. Thank our officials, thank the Bay City Rollers for coming. Thank you Vanilla Patel's. Thank all of the people. So come down, join in on the skate out. That is cool. 2-4-2-60. Come down, make sure you put your name on the clipboard after you finish this. Crushers in the middle there. If you want to go on the black versus white, which is next up. I'm going to chuck some music back on. Well done, teams. And next up is the blacks versus whites. Get your name down. all right, because I've got a new car. Yeah, I hope it's fancy. The last minute track repairs, and we should be all ready to go away for our black versus white. I'm not going to have a team list, unfortunately, so I'm going to be going a little bit off the cuff. I apologise to anybody whose name I get wrong. As we're underway, okay, I am flying blind with these names, so please bear with me. Welcome to the West Coast Bombers All-Day Derby. This is game 3, black versus white. My name is Adrenaline Rush. I'm with you today with love in my heart for Derby. Anyone who wants some limes, come down and see me. I've got a bucket of limes that I want to get rid of. We're officially taking some time out at the start of this game. Whilst the officials get themselves in order, we're just pausing a little bit. So I've got time to tell you to come and take some limes off me for your tequilas later. Grab a ticket. And by the door, there is a glass raffle. There is a West Coast Bombers basket with a whole heap of winter warmer stuff. I also forgot. It was bad, I forgot. I've got lots of things going on. But I forgot to have a shout out to Angel Fury from Bay City Rollers. I'm sorry, I forgot to shout out. I did get asked to shout out to you earlier and I just forgot. She's at home. She should be here, but she's not, so she's hopefully watching on the live stream. Roller Derby streaming NZ on Twitch. Live streaming this game. It's underway. Black versus white. Missy Tito. She's got a different number on today because she doesn't have her black number, but she gets out for black. So black is the lead. Cuzzy gets out for white. Jammer for the white. And Missy Tito checks with the bench. What do you want me to do? And they say call it. She does. 4 points on the board for black. I do also have a key. If anyone has lost their key, can't get into their car, I have it in my pocket. It's a new car for Adrenaline Rush. I'm hoping it's nice. And cool. I'm going to struggle with names here, I'm sorry, because these teams were just thrown together. Mrs. Bombastic for the black. I just don't know for the white team. But Mrs. Bombastic gets out for the for the black team, so black gets lead, 2 jams in a row. And hell, this should be a nicely evenly matched game because the players are just pushed together, so they don't usually play with each other. Well, hey. And black, Mrs. Bombastic, so going around and around whilst the white jammer is sorting it out. Number 89 for black takes the seat. And white jammer does get out. That's Firecracker. Firecracker gets out for white. So black again, 11 points. The white team hasn't managed to put points on the board yet, but they will. So everyone remembers what colour they are. This game becomes very difficult for the officials. Missy Tito for the black team. I unfortunately don't have a names list, so I'm a little bit in the dark when they don't have their name on the back, so I apologise. Oh, nice move by Missy Tito. She just spun through. That was lovely for the black team. Jam 3 down, jam 4 about to start on the way. Looks like Hot Rod's taken a... No, I tell a lie. It's Nemesis for the white team. Crusher, Crystal Crusher for the black team gets out, gets lead jammer. Nemesis hunts her down. And Crusher calls the jam. The 19 for the black points, the black team, and 1 for the white so far. There's some snuggles from the jammers. I'm not sure if that was holding. The black team's pushed out. And 2 Mickey Rute for the black team. And she gets through and out. So black team once again, 4 in a row, get that lead jammer. This is a nice little matrix moment. But white jammer is having to take a seat. That's Darth Vader. Darth Vader for the white team. There's 2 Mickey Boutte for the black team. Comes around, there's some offence. So she just has to take on the 2, but they managed to hold her, push her back out. And it's just one giant pack in the middle. The jam is cool. People go and take their seats. So again, it's all been one way so far. Black 26 to white. Just have the 1 at this stage. Little Red Rolling Good, sorry, against Missy Tito, but Missy Tito gets out. Lead jammer again for the black, so it's all one way so far. Little Red Rolling Good gets out though also, as Missy Tito just spins and twists. Unnecessary spins, but they work. Really nice. He asks the bench, what do you want? As Little Red Rolling Good gets herself 4 points. And Mrs. Tito calls that. One in the bin. We're underway again. Cuzzy for the white team. I think a psychedelic hat, I don't know, for the black team, but she's got out. And again, black team get lead jammer. Cuzzy is trying to hunt her down. Bounty hunter returns for the white team, so full complement of skaters on the track. The jam is called. Okay, boob up for the black team. Boom bunny for the white team. It's been a while since boob's been in play, or usually she has a little referee's stripes on, the zebra stripes, but she's got the jam panty on at the moment. And Nemesis is just holding her back. Boom bunny is pushing up against the black team and does get the jam lead for the white team. They'll be happy with that as Boom gets out, but my word, it's hard work, this jamming stuff. Boom Bunny makes a nice move, gets past, nice little truck and trailer, gets through on the inside, gets some points onto the white team scoreboard. Both jammers now just tiptoeing around the line, but just Boom Bunny gets sent out the back, comes around. Here's some little play as Moxie holds her, holds Boom Bunny, and Boom is being held by a nice little triangle. Boom Bunny calls it. So 42 to 13, 14, my apologies. It's this mashed up team. We've got some newbies in here, we've got some experienced people in here. A little bit of everything. And it's black. Pitbull for the black team. Pitbull gets himself out. Grim Sleeper for the white teams. Stows the panty, pops it on her head. So Grim Sleeper, the white team's jammer, and Pitbull, she just tucks him behind and passes Pitbull. Adds some points to the white team. But Pitbull's just like a dog with a bone. Does call it eventually at the insistence of her bench. Wanted to get at that. Mrs. Tito, just where did she even go? Didn't even manage to call the jammers, and she's out for the lead for the black team. Kazi for the white team, just finding it hard. Crazy Crabs got her. Nice little triangle. Moxie and Crazy Crab, who've lost the referee. That was nice. Very nice little backwards roll. Psychedelic holding Kazi. Kazi and Psychedelic bit of a tussle. As Missy Tito just goes to add some more points. Second round, comes back for the third. As Kazi still finds a way through, but not quite. So close. Missy Tito finds a spot. Bounty Hunter has her, but Missy Tito lets her, but the Bounty Hunter has to let her go. Missy Tito goes out. Kazi still held back by that Psychedelic catch. As Kazi comes up against that wall. Crazy Crab bounces off Moxie, Psychedelic cat. Missy Tito finds a spot around the outside and says, that's enough of that, I'm going to call it. Bricks nearly got back in. And the team's back up on the line. 16 minutes to go. There's a review. But team, no, he changes his mind. No, it's fine. Okay, so official review has been called and then not called, and then because it's called it has to be taken. I'm not too sure whether they're going to review anything. It's hard to say. But the white and the black captains have been called into the middle for the official review. I'll go and see if I can figure out what's going on. I'm not sure people know. Let's go find out. Okay, so the black team won the official review. They were requesting that a cut penalty be called on the white team's jammer. That was upheld. The white team's jammer will need to sit in the bin. But because the official review was called by someone who wasn't the team captain or the alternate, the black team also get a penalty issued, and the team captain of the black team is also sitting 30 seconds in the bin for a delay of game penalty. So black team will retain their official review but get a penalty. And it's a power start, so Miss Bombastic He starts for the black team, and they have that power start because the white jammer was attributed the penalty for a cut in the last jam. And Miss Bombastic gets the lead for the black team. It's just a rolling game. Miss Bombastic is just pushing through, finds the space through. Kamikaze finds the space and also finds the floor. But both jammers are back on. And Boob also finds the floor. As the jam is called, 66 points to 18, the black team, 69 points to 18. The black team do have a commanding grip. It's not unscalable, but they are definitely putting their hand on the trophy at the moment. Anyone who is missing their car key, I have a car key in my pocket. I've gained myself a car if no one collects it from me. Moxie for the black team gets out, and the cycle of black team lead jammers continue. As Little Red Rolling Good for the white team just comes on in. She tinkle toes down the outside, twinkle toes down the inside, but Moxie calls it. With 2 points issued for the black team. 71. The jam is called as Crusher just falls over. Bounty Hunter was not holding her up. So Crusher number 45 from the black team. Interesting enough, Crusher put these teams together and is on the team that is dominating at the moment. I don't know if that is interesting. I'm not sure. Bounty Hunter takes a seat for the white team. So it is a power jam to Crusher, so she will want to capitalise on it by getting someone else into lead jam a roll. As Crusher looks at her bench and calls the jam. This is what I'm doing. A timeout is called by the black team. Timeout called by the black team, so they're going to take one of their 3 timeouts. Each team has 3 timeouts and 1 official review, which if they do not use the official review, they can use it as a timeout. While there's a timeout, it's time for me to tell you to come and get yourselves a raffle ticket by the door. Go see Angela. She's down there, she's selling the raffle tickets. There's lots of lovely stuff in the big basket. And also there's a glass raffle. I'm not entirely sure what's in that bottle, but she'll help you out, trust me. Don't forget to scan in your COVID QR code. It takes a second. And if you would like any limes for some tequilas later, I've got a bucket of limes from my tree. I want rid of them. And one thing I also want to get rid of is the key that I have in my pocket. Or I've gained a car. One of the two. And a timeout's been called by, no, it's official review, I apologise, it's been called by the white team. Okay, so the white team was after a uniform violation for the black team's benching. There is a uniform violation, but the officials had discussed this prior to the game and should have let the white team know. So the officials have agreed that the white team can retain their official review for the uniform violation, which was already known. And we're back underway. The black team gets out. As Bounty Hunter heads back in for the white team, so both jammers back on the class. Tumeke Bute for the black team. Bounty Hunter gets out for the white team. As Tumeke Bute calls the jam. Psychedelic Cat for the black team. On the jam line. And it's Firecracker for the white team. But Psychedelic Cat gets the lead jammer for the black team. And again, it's all the one way. It's all one way. Psychedelic Cat. The black team, but Firecracker has stashed the panty, but nobody to give it to. Her pivot is far away. As Psychedelic Cat for the black team just comes through. Murray Vixen, yeah, just lets that Psychedelic Cat just come on through. Checks with the bench. As Firecracker recycles, still stashing that jammer pantry. And it was an attempted panty pass, but that just popped out of Cuzzy's hands. It would have been beautiful. It popped out of Cuzzy's hands, and Firecracker was able to retain the panty. Remember that only the jammer and the pivot can have hold the jammer panty. Firecracker and Cuzzy have managed to transfer the panty now, so Cuzzy is the lead for the white. The jammer for the white. And Psychedelic Cat calls it for the black team. Missy Tito up for the black team. Sorry, I do not have all the team's rosters for this game. So I am struggling. I think it's Grim Sleeper. It is Grim Sleeper for the white team as the jammer for the white team. She stows the panty but doesn't need to pass it. As Grim Sleeper gets out, Missy Tito still sweeps through. As Little Red Rolling Good comes in, she's a pivot for the white team. She will set a penalty. As Grim Sleeper comes up against Crazy Crab, who then steps aside and lets Missy Tito go through. As Missy Tito and Grim Sleeper come in, Missy Tito just swipes around the outside. That was beautiful. Brings up the 101, brings up the 3 figures for the black team. Nice jam by Missy Tito. As Grim Sleeper also piles on some points for the white team. Mrs. Tito calls it. Red takes a little Red Rolling Good takes a little bit of a sleep, but she's okay. I'm just going to lie here for a little bit whilst it hurts, but I'm okay. Moxie for the black team. But Nemesis for the white team gets the white team lead jammer. First time the white team's had it for a little while, and Nemesis makes it count. Gets in and out and starts putting some points on. White team's happy with that. Lets her go. Let's keep rolling around as the call. As Moxie is given a penalty, and so it is a power jammer for Nemesis. A power jam, sorry, my bad. And Nemesis calls it. Kazi has a power start for the white team. And gets pushed back by Crazy Crab. Psychedelic Cat holds Kazi as Moxie comes in, gets pushed out. Mad Honor pushes Moxie. Her number buddy, both number 88. Moxie against Mad Honor. The pair of 88s as lead jammer for Moxie, but Moxie thought she was getting a penalty, but it was just that she was given lead. There's a little bit of miscommunication, so Moxie calls the jam as there's people down. Crazy Cab and Cuzzy just hanging out on the floor a little bit. I think they're both okay. And the referee. I think we all collected somebody, but Cuzzy is taking a seat, so it will be a power start for the black team. And Scareface Claw is going to be taking this power start. Scareface Claw, first jam today, comes in, nice held, and comes out, yes, she gets that lead jammer. Black team's happy with that. Scareface Claw is the lead jammer for the black team. Firecracker is coming in, returning to the pack. Psychedelic Cat also returns to the pack. There's a cut being called on the white team. As Scarface Claw puts some points on the board and then calls the jam. Nice, big, good work from Scarface Claw. Bricks is sitting in the bin. So the re-blockers for the white team. Moxie for the black team up against Little Red Rolling Good in the white team. And the white triangle's just encompassed, which allows number 88 Moxie just to come out and get that lead jammer. That was a really nice encompassing wall by the black team. Moxie comes up to the scoring round as Little Red Rolling Good is sent on back by Diamond. And Moxie gets through. As Bricks re-enters, Little Red Rolling Good just sitting in behind to Meki Lute. And Little Red Rolling Good comes round, preps for the scoring pass. Black has the lead though, so Moxie can call and does call it. Two and a half minutes left in this half. Black versus white. 124 to the black team and 38 to the white. As we're back underway again. Nemesis has the lead jam for the white team. I'll be happy with that. Ooh. Nemesis comes with a flying fall. Is brought all the way to the back. Swiper comes out for the black team. Swiper is the jam of the black team, but Nemesis calls it. And the experience jammers of this one. Missy Tito versus Kazi. It's a wee tussle here. And Missy Tito wins this one on the outside. She spins through and goes. Left jammer for the black team. Kazi hunts her down. As Kazi and Missy Tito just spin around. And Missy Tito gets through, calls it. That's intermission, I believe. Time to take a little bit of a break. Maybe? Do we have time? No, we can take an intermission, I think. 132 to the black team, 47 to the white team. This is the West Coast Bombers all-day derby. Some important points, don't forget to COVID trace in. Get your phones out, scan the QR code. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets down by Angela. She'll look after you. There's a glass raffle and a beautiful big basket. Don't forget to come and see me and get some limes for later on. If you want to make a key lime pie, I've got a bucket. I don't want to take any home. And the last thing is I have a single key. It looks like it's a key to a car. I'm hoping it's a fancy car because I've got a new car if no one comes and gets this key from me. I hope it's a really nice car. streaming on Roller Derby Streaming NZ on Twitch. And we're back in underway, black versus white. We have this is bombastic for the black team is jamming, and this is bombastic gets out as lead jammer, but then gets sucked back into the pack. White's jammer is not lead, but this is bombastic. Calls it. I think she's got a skate issue, maybe? Crusher for the black team, number 45. The white team is, I think it's Nemesis for the white team. I'm sorry, I do not have the lineups here. This is a thrown together team. The black team, Crusher, does have lead jammer as Nemesis sits down for a bit and then heads back up. And Crusher calls it. Scareface floor for the black team is up. Mad Honor, number 88. Just an update, if anyone wants it, on the New Zealand 4 kayak team. They narrowly missed out on a medal in 4th place. So they were 4th, half a second behind the winners. So Elisa Carrington just missing out as Mad Honor is circling around, putting some points on. There's been a panty pass. Scareface Claw has passed the panty to Moxie, who is having a bit of difficulty putting on her helmet. She's got to get it on. There it is. She's got it on eventually as Mad Honor just keeps coming around. But Moxie comes out as the new jammer for the black team. And Mad Honor comes through, gets her hips past, and with the lead, calls the jam. 12 points for the white team. They will appreciate that. Generally dead up for the white team. the black team gets out. Mickey Butte and generally did just mixing it up. Mickey Butte calls the jam before generally did can trouble the jammers. As it's 140 to the black team, 59 to the white team, 25 minutes to go in this bout. We still have one bout to go after this. White 43 gets a cut call, so she will come into the box. And pickle for the black team. White Psychedelic number 43. It seems that there may have been a bit of a shake-up at half-time to make the teams a little bit more even. But Pitbull has the jammer horns between her teeth. And the black team's just trying to mess up the white team's defences, and Psychedelic Cat gets out for the white team. She's not lead jammer, but she is coming around at a rapid rate of knots as Firecat just calls the jam just in time. Scarface claw. Scarface claw. I keep getting it wrong. Sorry. Lindley Dodd book. Scarface claw takes the jam line for the black team. And just comes up against the black and the white blocker, which allows Grim Sleeper to get out. And Grim Sleeper is coming around with the lead at jammer status from Sleeper. As Gearface Claw gets recycled by Smith. Grim Sleeper gets recycled. Scareface Claw gets recycled again by Smith. And Grim Sleeper takes another round, puts on a few more points. Diamond has taken over the jammer. Penny struggling to put it on her head, but doesn't need to. Jam is over. Tumeke Butte for the black team gets a lead jammer status. And her former teammate, but now enemy Darth Vader, We'll just make sure that Tumeke Buche is okay. I think she's all right. She's getting up and skating off. The black team just work out that block of Bustafood is sitting in the bin, so they just take one of them off. Psychedelic cat for the white team. And she gets out nice and easily on the outside. Very nice little move by Psychedelic cat. Boy, Lady Cyanide takes a hard hit. Bounty Hunter pushed down. Lady Psychedelic cat gets pushed out by... It's Crazy Crab. Oh, it just manages to keep in there. That was very tippy toes for Psychedelic cat. And again, tippy toes for Psychedelic cat. That's great track awareness. Lady Cyanide swaps for her pivot. And Crazy Crab has the jammer panty and is the jammer now for the black team as she places the panty on her head. Psychedelic cat. Oh, nice hit on Diamond. Diamond doesn't seem to hold a grudge. One hopes. One in the box for the white team. The jammer started crusher for the black team. There's piles on the floor. Everyone's down. There's Mad Honor. Comes through for the white team. She is given lead jammer status. And the white team is starting to get some of these lead jammers as Crusher, with her shiny, shiny skates, hunts her down. And Mad Honor puts some points on the board and pulls the jam. Oh, 148 for the black team, 79 for the white team. And it's straight into the pack as Mrs. Bombastic comes out for the black team with the lead. It's Boom Bunny for the white team. Hunting it down with Moxie back on the track. And generally dead heading to the bin. Well, 150 points for the black team, 79 for white. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves, which is the name of the game in the first place. Crusher for the black team. Yeah. Firecracker for the white. Both of them held by nice little tripods. Pitbull goes for a Pitbull sitting in the bin. Firecracker gets recycled. And Crusher tries to squeeze through as well. Both of them try and collect lead jammer, but Firecracker wins it this time. Firecracker wins it this time. Again, chased down by Crusher. Firecracker tries to get through and push. Pulls the jam. There's 15 minutes to go in this game. A 151 to 82. Black team still has a stranglehold on the game, but Maori Vixen up for the white team. He is having a very first time at the jam panty. Moxie for the black team. Maori Vixen just hiding in behind a nice little four-wall diamond. And the black team just holding a nice little bit. Maori Vixen gets out for the lead jammer. Ia will try and get through, get Ia's hips past as many black players as possible. On the inside, Ia will need to come in behind the black team, but pushing up through, adding some points as Lady Cyanide takes the bin for the black team. Maori Vixen puts 4 points on the scoreboard. As Moxie just is held back by the white blockers. Maori Vixen's finding a way through. Ia does. Comes through, but Ia takes the knee accidentally as Moxie comes through. Still leads, so Ia calls it for the white team. Good round for Maori Vixen there. 8 points on for the white team's tally. And 90 points to 151. Black is calling for an official review. So we'll just pause for a minute whilst the team captains go and have a discussion over a point of order. Okay, Black's official review was not upheld. That's all I'm going to say about that one. Let's just move on. some dissension in the black team's ranks. As Blockbuster takes the jam line for the black team. But Darth Vader comes out with the lead jammer for the white team. Blockbuster chasing her down, she's also got out. As Crazy Crab pushes Darth Vader. Gorgeous takes the seat for number 5 for the white team. Crazy Crab and Pitbull take a seat for the black team. The 155 to 98. Black versus white. This is a mix-up team. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. So everyone's having a good time. Mad Honor has the panty for the white team, and she makes it useful by getting the lead jammer. Mrs. Bombastic gets out of the pack also, so Mad Honor will want to get herself some points, and she does, then she calls it. Put a few points on the white team's board. They get into the double digits, triple digits as well. There's 101 for the white team, as they are also back in triple digits. 10 minutes to go. And this is the third game of all-day derby by the West Coast Bombers here in Wanganui. The Moxie has the black panty, and Boom Bunny just finds a spot down the inside. No one saw her. And has a lead jammer for the white. So the comeback from the white is underway. Boom Bunny gets hit out by Diamond, so Crusher and Diamond, the recycler, Psychedelic Tap pushes out Diamond. But Crusher's still on the case, but Boom Bunny, oh, she's finding a spot. Lady Cyanide, Blockbuster, and Diamond still have that Boom Bunny in the track. Rocky gets out. Bounty Hunter comes around for a sit in the bin. Boom Bunny calls the jam. 2 in the bin for the white team. 2 in the box, so just the 2 blockers on for the white team this new jam. Gorgeous and Nemesis. And Mrs. Bombastic Comes up with being psychedelic act. And Nemesis. And Firecracker. But does nearly slips her away. Has to recycle in behind. Bounty Hunter returns. Tiny pass has happened. And the jam is called. So it is a power start for the black team. Moxie has the start. Firecracker is in the bid. And Moxie pushing out for the black. Smith seems to be stuck in the wall of four. So Moxie has to get loose. As Firecracker gets back on. Diamond takes the seat. 30 seconds, Firecracker gets a cut call. Needs to go and sit in the bin. So it's a power jam to Moxie and the black team. The black team will try and take advantage. The black team. Sarah edge. Nice block on Blocker Buster. Don't get in the way of Sarah edge. She's sharp. Moxie's just squeezed in between Smith as Firecracker gets back on the track. Firecracker just wants to get her hips through as the white. Oh. Murray Vixen had a knee to the head there. I hope he is okay. Looks like he is. 167 for the black team, 104 for the white, 5 minutes still remaining. Mad Honor has the white jammer panty and gets the lead for the white team. There's been a flurry for the white team of lead jammers. Mrs. Bombastic does get out as well, so she's going around to try and get herself a scoring pass. Mad Honor lets her go. Scarefaced. Swiper. Swiper comes in for a penalty into the bin. Takes the seat. Bad girl. 30 seconds, she'll stand in the bin. And Mrs. Bombastic comes around. Mad Honor calls the jam. 8 points for that jam. White 1 112, Black 171. Still 4 minutes in the game. And underway again, Bounty Hunter for the white team, trying to find a spot on the outside. There isn't a spot on the outside, but there is one on the inside. Bounty Hunter gets the white team's lead. Gorgeous comes in for taking a seat. Bounty Hunter comes in for taking a seat. So it is a power jam for number 89. I'm afraid I don't have the team list, so I'm not too sure who number 89 is. I'm sorry, please bear with me. The black team jammer is trying to get the lead. This is Gorgeous and Bounty Hunter head back in, and lead is given to the black jammer, who calls it. With 2.5 minutes remaining, 175 for the black team. Maori Vixen throws ears, panty on, last second. Crusher for the black team, just squeezing the wall, squeezing the white wall, but serrated edge. And it is a cut call on Crusher. Serrated edge, just push her out there. And she did not recycle. Maori Vixen takes advantage of it, and Ia is assigned the lead jammer for the white team. And Ia is just pushing past beautifully. There's 2 in the bin for the black, 1 in the bin for the white. Both the pivots in the bin, as the power jam is still going for Maori Vixen, and Ia has been getting the points, so another 4 points on the white team's table. As the power jam is finished, as Crusher is back on the track and gets out. The Lady Cyanide pulls, and Maori Vixen pulls the jam. Good jam for the white team. 11 points in that one, 175 to 123. Still a convincing lead to the black team, but the white team aren't letting it all go. They're pushing back. This should be the last jam with the clock about to run out. Boom Bunny pushing through for the white team. Moxie trying to push through for the black team, and Moxie has the lead jammer. Boom Bunny is recycled by Pitbull. So lead jammer for the black team. The time clock has finished. And Moxie and Boom Bunny just coming through. The panty has been passed. I think it's Psychedelic Cat. Psychedelic Cat has the jammer panty. Moxie continues to roll with the lead. There's another minute left in this jam, unless Moxie calls it. Diamond sits in. And Moxie calls the jam. That's the unofficial score. 179 to 123. 182, I apologise. 182 to 123. Black team, the unofficially home team, kind of, for this one, this fun bout, has been victorious. Everybody please come down. The draw for the raffle, the basket raffle, will be held in the next 10 minutes. So please get your raffle tickets, the last minute raffle tickets now. Everybody in the crowd, please come down and wish the teams well from the side of the track. Thank you very much for the teams for coming. of our all-day derby with the West Coast Bombers. Northern Gentlemen against the No City Skaters. Just a little side announcement. Wrecking Crew, who is head in their sewing today. Today is her 100th NSO game. Everybody, thank you so much to Wrecking Crew. We appreciate you immensely. Thank you very much, legend. And we're going to start No City Skaters versus the Northern Gentlemen. And we're underway. These teams from Northern Gentlemen from up north, Vengeful, the No City Skaters from the Centralish region, and No City Skaters with Vengeful have got the lead jam for the first game. Vengeful calls the jam with no points on the score at this time. And Legendary had nobody on the jam line. Nobody's pushed on the outside. Legendary is pushing around, does spin, gets the lead jammer for the No City Skaters. No City Skaters in black, Northern Gentlemen in the white today. And Legendary has put some more points on the score. There's been a panty pass. No, there's not, I apologise. Nobody took his panty cover off just in case, but did not need it. As Legendary calls it, No City Skaters, 5 points. And this should be a fast pace. We've got a lot of Kiwi Toa, the New Zealand roller derby, men's roller derby team here. Whistling Hydra for the No City Skaters. Gets kicked out and comes back around. Brutal legend for the Northern Gentlemen. There's no way through there. And Psychedelic Cat recycles Whistling Hydra at the back of the pack. And UX's also recycles back. And Whistling Hydra finds a spot through the inside. Just nice little apex jump over Diamond. As his body's on the floor. And the jam is called. Northern Gentlemen put 8 points on the score board for that one. So the leaders changed already, 6 points to 8. This has always been a very, very tight game. Every time we've had this, the No City Skaters versus the Northern Gentlemen, it's a bit of a regular event at our all-day derby. As Vengeful and Nobody have the jam line. Vengeful comes up against a large wall. Filthy Waka does a little bit of offense, but needs to let them go. As Vengeful is trying to find a spot, but there's just no way in. McBain pushes Vengeful out. And Vengeful gets on past. He has to start again from scratch. Nobody does get out for the lead jammer. Vengeful still packed in the pack, but yeah, he gets out also. And nobody calls it. He screams from all over the bench. It's a very loud game. 12 points to 6. This is promising to be a cracker. Legendary and Brutal Legend. The two legends have the Jam Stars, and Brutal Legend wins this one with the lead jammer status. Brutal Legend pulls the jam from the ground. Fast pace this game. Fast pace so far. Promises to be a doozy. Just piles of bodies on the floor. Polo has the white jammer star. And the white Northern Gentlemen happy with Polo getting out. And he scores, continues to score. As the bench for the No City Skaters is just screaming at their jammer, who is ignoring them, as Northern Gentlemen continue to pile on some points. And he comes to the bin. So it's a power jam now to the Northern Gentlemen. And it's been a very good jam so far, with Polo having to come back and recycle. Polo just needs to recycle back. McBain allows him some access. As both jammers back on the pack. As the jam time is actually up, but the officials haven't noticed yet. They do now. Very, very long jam. Power start for the Northern Gentlemen. The psychedelic catch is coming up for the Northern Gentlemen, and twists and turns. Prince Harming lets it go. The Citras down, gets called for a clockwise block. And Brutal Legend also comes into the box. So one of each, both of their pivots are in the box. One for each team, and Psychedelic Catch just pushes through, tries to find some space. And Annie just holds firm, no beating. Hammy takes a seat. Psychedelic Catch continues the fall. The Professor is back on for the black team. Went to do the panty pass, but didn't need to. Got out, and Psychedelic Catch says that's enough, I'll call that. No City Skaters in the black, Northern Gentlemen in the white. Vengeful for the No City Skaters, and nobody for Northern Gentlemen. Vengeful gets recycled back, nobody does an apex jump. Filthy Waka tries to get him, but does not get him, so lead jammer to nobody. Vengeful also gets out. And another apex jump for nobody, nice, clears. And nobody calls it. Northern Gentlemen just cycling through this now. No City Skaters need to get some points on the board. 7 points to 39. A timeout has been called. Timeout. The Northern Gentlemen have called a timeout. No City Skaters still have one in the bin, so they'll have a little bit of time as well. As the timeout is confirmed, it's done. A gentleman line up again. And both men hit the back of the pack. is nowhere through there. It's Brutal Legend for the Northern Gentlemen. And Brutal Legend finds a spot on the inside. Legendary and Hamster in the bin, and they're joined by the Professor, so there's not that many black shirts out there. Power Jam to the Northern Gentlemen. And Brutal Legend hits the ground but gets back up. Weaves his way through the No City Skaters defence. A Legendary returns. Is pushed back by Nuasis. Four more points onto the score for the Northern Gentlemen. Sorry, 8 more points on the score for the Northern Gentlemen. 47-7. Polo's going to line up for the Northern Gentlemen, and Whistling Hydra for No City Skaters. Both of them, Jammers, just pushing against the, trying to find a way through these walls. Filthy Waka tries to mess with the Noah Wolves. Nuasis doesn't take no for an answer though. Whistling Hydra recycles, tries on the outside. Comes back by McBain, recycles by McBain. Polo takes a nice cartwheel. Both of these Jammers just being held back by these very, very fast moving walls. Whistling Hydra gets the lead but has a cut immediately. So he got the lead, but because he's been outside, got a cut call. The pivot has changed. Picklebaum now the jammer for the Northern Gentlemen. Picklebaum works his way through. Gets recycled back. But Bounty Hunter for No City Skaters has to come and take a seat. Power Jam for the Northern Gentlemen has ended. As number 64 comes to take a seat also. As Picklebaum comes through, just checks with his runner. Calls the jam. This is the fourth game for the West Coast Bombers. The West Coast Bombers all-day derby. Oh, Psychedelic Cat, so close to holding it in there. Needs to recycle and does so. Gets the cut call. She didn't quite go all the way behind the final black player, so it is a power jam to the No City Skaters. Vengeful will try and get himself past. He's got the lead jammer. And so Vengeful will try and get past. The Northern Gentlemen lose one to the minute. That's Nueces. as Psychedelic Cat returns to the track. His vengeful just keeps going and trying to accrue some more points. No City Skaters, and he does that. And Vengeful calls it. One in the bin for the Northern Gentlemen. They'll have 3 blockers. The Legendary spins and tries to get through. Citra Arsedown's got some blocking just to disrupt that white pack, and it does work. No City Skaters with Legendary get the lead jammer. Brutal Legend is still being held, but Filthy Hocker comes to take a seat for an infringement. And Legendary comes around and puts another 4 points to the tally of the No City Skaters. As Brutal Legend still up against a wall of Citra Arsedown. Bounty Hunter just needs to let him go, so Legendary gets to cycle around the track. And damn time is cool. So 10 minutes left in this first half. As number 64 hits the ground for the black. The Whistling Hydra just tries to find a way on the inside. Just rotating as there's this power jam. Whistling Hydra's trying to make the most of it. Filthy Hawkeye tries to find a way through, but still this Northern Gentleman wall is just a wall of defense. Pickle Bum, then X-Ray. And Psychedelic Cat comes in. And Hydra, Whistling Hydra gets recycled back to the back of the pack with Psychedelic Cat just trying to push herself out as well. Whistling Hydra removes the panty. Looks for the panty pass. And Pickle Bum just pops him out. Both sides. There's just no way through for Whistling Hydra, which is lovely as Psychedelic Cat finds a spot. But then Pickle Bum, Psychedelic Cat gets knocked out by Filthy Waka. Pickle Bum knocks out Filthy Waka. Just. Oh, Diamond gets him this time. Brutal game. The Psychedelic Cat adds another 4. Whoa! Wow, that was a very hard hit. Boom. Yeah. There's going to be a official review for that. The White is going to official review. So the officials will review this one. Okay, so the official review was the Northern gentleman requested an ejection for black 3-2-1 for an grievous high block. The review has been turned down. The hammy number 3-2-1 for the black team will not be ejected. However, he will sit a penalty for a high block. So the Northern gentlemen have lost their official review. And nobody and vengeful for the teams. Nobody gets the lead jammer for the Northern gentlemen. Nuasis heads to the bin for 30 seconds. Vengeful was got out of the pack and is trying to find a space in the middle. Crazy. Killish is heading to the bin. 2 in the box for Northern gentlemen. And nobody is just pushing through. He's up against Hammy and Citra Arstown as Vengeful gets through. Nuasis is back on. And Nuasis against Vengeful, but Vengeful finds a way to stay in. I'm not sure how it manages to twinkle toes down the outside. So no City Skaters have the 12 points on the board now as nobody tries to find a way on the inside, and still is that team of blockers just holding him back, but he does find a way out now. And nobody calls it. 34 to 63. That was a very good jam for the No City Skaters. 15 points to 4. The No City Skaters, the black team, will be happy with that. Six minutes to go in this half. And Brutal Legend just walks down the inside line, gets himself a lead jammer. This is just a mess all the way through the rest. Legendary just tries to find a way through. X-Ray makes sure he hasn't. So he cycles him all the way back. This Brutal Legend comes around with a scoring pass. Pickle Bum takes the seat. His little Pickle Bum down in the box as Legendary comes back. There's a nice little block, a nice little tussle with the two jammers. The battle of the legends is Legendary won that one from the start. Brutal Legend gets kicked out, but nice little tussle there. 41 to 72. Whistling Hydra. The jammers are just hanging out with each other. Bell goes, whistle goes, and here's a nice little tussle between the jammers. The jammer gets pushed out and gets kicked all the way through, but Whistling Hydra just comes back and gets the lead jammer for the No City Skaters, and they like that. Nice jam. Just the 3 points. 44. As the scores get a little closer. Vengeful for the No City Skaters, but nobody just walks through. Stimpity stamp and off he goes. Vengeful finds space around the inside. Four points to the No City Skaters, 45 now to 72. Kill It pops into the box for 30 seconds because she's bad. Prince Harming's ready to come out of the box, but we have two jammers on. The Pickle Bum for the Northern Gentleman gets sent back by Professor. And Legendary for the No City Skaters gets jammed, but chooses to call the jam. As Nueces is sitting in the box, and Hammy also in the box for No City Skaters. 3 in the box. 5 on the track. Nobody up against Whistling Hydra again. And nobody tries the Nueces trick. Picking Whistling Hydra out, but nobody also struggling up against Bounty Hunter, who brings her back, and Whistling Hydra Gets out for the lead jammer for the No City Skaters. Nobody for the Northern Gentlemen. Comes out. Nueces pushes out Whistling Hydro, who pulls it. 1 minute to go in this half. It's been a frenetic game so far. Absolutely frenetic. It's always a very frenetic game, this one. The Legendary gets hit out by Diamond and recycled by Picklebum. Diamond and Picklebum combine to form a Legendary sandwich. But Brutal Legend gets out the lead for the Northern Gentlemen. And Legendary just letting the timer ring down. They call it. It's intermission. 15-minute break. I think we're going 15-minute break, intermission. So Brutal Legend will report to the box at the start of the second half, where the Brutal Legend will sit 2 penalties in 14 minutes time. Just enough time to go and have a drink, get yourselves some refreshments. I'm going to chuck some more music on so you don't need to listen to me any longer. And Brutal Legend is sitting in the bin for a minute. So it's a minute-long power start for the No City skaters. Whistling Hydra is the jammer to help hopefully take advantage of that. And away you go. Final half of game 4. With all West Coast Bombers all-day derby here in Wanganui, New Zealand. The Whistling Hydra gets pushed back by Psychedelic Cat. And the Whistling Hydra just trying to use this advantage, the power start advantage. With No City skaters just trying to give him some space, but Nuesis, last Northern gentleman, and he finds a spot on the inside, does get the lead jammer, as he wishes to come round and add some points. Citra Arsedown goes with him to try an X-ray. Diamond recycles Whistling Hydra all the way back. And he has to start again. It's Brutal Legend. Comes out, Whistling Hydra does pull. But got a cut, I believe. So Whistling Hydra goes to take a seat in the bin for 30 seconds. And it's a power jam now for Northern Gentlemen. There is no lead, so no one can call it. The jam timer is going to win this one. But most of the jam is already gone. As Brutal Legend tries to come through, get his hips past some No City skaters, blockers. Jam timers called it. 50 points to 82. Power start to the Northern Gentleman. Filthy Fucker hops on the line. McBain holds back to Whistling Hydra, make him come back and behind the track. Filthy Fucker takes a seat, rolls around on the ground. But nobody has the lead and nobody calls it. Again, this frenetically paced game. Brutal Legend up against Vengeful. Brutal Legend has a 4 squad with X-Way trying to just mess with the wall. Citra Arsedown tries to bring Brutal Legend all the way back, but he doesn't go all the way back, so. Vengeful taking a seat. It's Brutal Legend gets knocked out. And this tall wall of the black team. eventual, just finds a spot on the inside. Twinkle toes through as Psychedelic Cat takes a seat for 30 seconds. Brutal Legend just up against this wall. It's a very strong wall. Tight and a movable object. Directional play, a block in the wrong direction, called on number 64. And the jam is called. 54 to 82. Picklebomb and Legendary have the Jammer Stars. But the Professor brings back Picklebomb, who comes in the outside but just doesn't quite get through. Filthy Whaka will bring him all the way back. And Filthy Whaka sits down for 30 seconds as Picklebomb comes around with the lead jammer status. As Legendary trips through the pack to get out. Picklebomb pops behind number 64 and calls the jam. Bruising game. Just the 2 points in that jam. 84 now for the Northern Gentlemen. 54 for the No City Skaters. There's 30 points in it, if my maths works. A Psychedelic Cat up against Whistling Hydra. Sting just gets out of the way. And Psychedelic Cat finds a way past Falcon Hell. And past Citra down to get the lead jammer for the Northern Gentlemen. Filthy Whaka is on the track. The penalty box is clear for once. And Psychedelic Cat gets out and gets some more points from the Northern Gentlemen, but their panty has been passed, and Citra down now has the panty. The jammer panty pops a star in his head for No City Skaters, but Psychedelic Cat pulls it. Apparently, it's my fault if we get a full box in this jam. Apparently, I've jinxed it because there is nobody currently in the bin. Whoa. Picklebomb gets out. Apparently, I'm timing all 6 seats. Picklebomb with the Northern Gentlemen's lead jammer. Picklebomb does seem to enjoy this. Filthy Whaka. Filthy Whaka knocks him out, but he calls that jam. 88. Apologies, it's going up in 2s. 90 now for the Northern Gentlemen. Psychedelic Cat for the Northern Gentlemen. Legendary for the No City Skaters, but Psychedelic Cat finds his place through on the inside and has the lead jammer status coming around. And the panty has been passed by the No City Skaters. Atomic Hamster has the jammer panty in his hand. Bounty Hunter comes into the penalty box. So only one. I've only jinxed with one. I'm okay at this time. The NSOs won't have my guts for garters at this time. Picklebum tries to hit Whistling Hydra out. McBain, who does the job of hitting Whistling Hydra out. There's Picklebum up against Falcon Hill, Filthy Waka and Citra Ashdown. Polo's trying to do some meshing up. Picklebum, how he stays in, but Falcon Hill gets him out. But Whistling Hydra for the No City Skaters has got a penalty. He's sitting in the bin. So it is a power jam for Picklebum. Northern Gentlemen have an opportunity to get lead jammer, although Picklebum has removed his pantry also, so he can't actually get lead jammer. So Pickle gets through the pack, but also given a penalty. He's not lead jammer because he did remove that hat. He removed the panty. You can't remove the panty and still get lead. Once you remove your panty or you get a penalty, you can no longer get lead. So this jam will run the full 2 minutes. Citra Ashdown has taken over the jamming role for the No City Skaters, as both jammers will just try and make the most and get their hips past as many people as possible to get their points for their team as the clock runs down. Northern Gentlemen have got the 3 digits, 101 points, Northern Gentlemen. No City Skaters on 58. High block given to Bounty Hunter, Picklebum. And a multiplayer called on Falcon Hill. As a timeout is called by the No City Skaters. So everyone just has a chance to take a breather for a minute. And Psychedelic Cat, number 43 for the Northern Gentlemen. Wingful for the No City Skaters. Psychedelic Cat wins the lead jammer for the Northern Gentlemen. 104 to 63. Psychedelic act. Still 2 in the box for the No City Skaters. Prince Harming and Citra Arsdown still hanging out. A legendary for the No City Skaters and Brutal Legend for Northern Gentlemen. Brutal Legend, Nobody, I apologise. Nobody, not Brutal Legend, that's my bad. And Nobody gets the lead jammer for the Northern Gentlemen. As Legendary comes round, followed by Nobody. Triple 1 for the Northern Gentlemen, that's our emergency sign. Just a couple of notices still. I still have a key. It is out of a fob. It seems to have fallen out of a fob for a car, so it must be a nice-ish car that I'm about to get ownership of. We're up and running again. Whistling Hydra almost finds a space on the outside, but Diamond pushes him back. Brutal Legend just can't find a spot behind Filthy, who sends him back all the way to the back. You poor outside refs have to come all the way around the outside, back again. Brutal Legend gets hit out again. Concertinaed out. Nueces pushes out Whistling Hydra and sends him back. Brutal Legend comes back. This is just like a recycling of the jammers, one after the other. Nueces brings back Whistling Hydra. And it's a cut called on Brutal Legend. Came in front of Filthy Waka. Whistling Hydra has the panty in his hands. And Whistling Hydra almost gets out, but it's out of bounds. And X-Ray now bringing Whistling Hydra back. Recycling of the jam is the name of this game. And both teams are doing it very well. The officials are being called in. So the officials called a discussion and ruled that Whistling Hydra should sit a skating out of bounds penalty for 30 seconds. And we will continue with the game as a power start to the Northern Gentlemen. McBain is taking that. And McBain comes straight through, just railroads through, gets the lead jammer for the Northern Gentlemen. Out by a nice little hit, has to come back in. They like that on the black team. No city skaters like that hit on McBain. As Whistling Hydra heads back onto the track. Prince Harming comes to come and sit a penalty. Picklebaum tries to chase Whistling Hydra, but to no avail. McBain calls the jam, gets the points, calls the jam, 119, 119 to the Northern Gentlemen, 66 for No City Skaters. Still 11 minutes to go in this game. This is the last of 4 games for All Day Derby by the West Coast Bombers. We are streaming with Roller Derby Streaming NZ on Twitch. And we're here at Jubilee Stadium in Wanganui, New Zealand, Aotearoa. Vengeful goes out for the North City Skaters and gets the lead jammer quite quickly. Brutal Legend gets sent to the bin, so it is a power jam for Vengeful. And the two Phils try and help each other, but Filthy Locker gets a penalty in the doing so, and Vengeful gets out anyway, so two in the bin for the No City Skaters, but Vengeful still just quietly racking up the points one at a time as Prince Harming returns to the track along with Bruce's engine. And Durassa brings Vengeful back. Oh, Brutal Legend does a face plant. Brushes himself off as Vengeful finds a gap down the middle and calls it. 8-point jam to No City Skaters, 74, 119. Psychedelic Cat up against Legendary. Both of these just pushing their walls. The walls are standing up though. Psychedelic Cat gets to sit down, Legendary gets to sit down, so as you can't have no jammers on, Legendary will get to return to the track pretty lickety-split also. Both of these jammers can't get lead jammer because they've both been in the bin, so this will be a full 2-minute jam. 1 minute or so still to go. So both of these jammers will just be trying to accrue some points. At last. A very hard-hitting game. Psychedelic Cat just held up with a big ball all in a line. Northern Gentlemen are spreading their walls. Legendary just almost did a matrix move, but Psychedelic Cat gets out. Bullets comes down. Filthy Fucker comes down on top of him. Psychedelic Cat just held in the back of the pack. Oi. And gets recycled as the star has been passed to Citra Arse down, but the jam timer counts it down. The 123 Northern Gentlemen, 74 No City Skaters. 6.5 minutes or so, 78, 80, 81, 82. I got 82 No City Skaters. They do that just to mess with me. Vengeful gets out, lead jammer. Straight away, he's followed by Brutal Legend. Pickle Bums in the bin for the Northern Gentlemen, so they just had the three blockers on the track. Vengeful pulls it. Noasis up against Citra Arse down, and Pickle Bum's returning, but Noasis is just being held by a nice little sandwich. Oh, a nice little sandwich, just squeezing the living snot out of him. Noasis gets one down, gets two down. And Noasis gets out. It is called for a penalty, so No City Skaters Whistling Hydra has the lead and has a power jam. Is running off offense, allowing Whistling Hydra to get through the pack. And Whistling Hydra in behind Orly. Very good offense. But Whistling Hydra gets a cut call. He got knocked out by Picklebum and did not re-enter the track behind Picklebum. Number 64 is hard hit down to the ground. So Noasis now has the advantage of the power jam. Again, he cannot call it, so the jam timer will bring this one. Full 2-minute jam. Points that round to the No City Skaters, 4 for the Northern Gentlemen. I think there's still a couple more for the Northern Gentlemen, so I think it'll be 6, no, maybe 8, 9, 10. A 133 to 93. Legendary up for the No City Skaters. It's a Brutal Legend for the Northern Gentlemen. legendary Guess the League jammer, skated out as the call from the bench. As Brutal Legend heads to the bin to sit down. And it's a power start for No City skaters. No City skaters and Vengeful. Prince Harming pushing up against the wall, trying to give Vengeful a space on the inside, but McBain puts paid to that. And Vengeful just in a sandwich here. As he is called for a cut, so he will take over the jammer position. Brutal Legend will be released. Tell a lie. Okay, so because Brutal Legend has been fouled out, I'm told, Vengeful gets to get back in. So Brutal Legend will take no further part in this game once this jam is over. That Vengeful gets to use this jam and keep it running as long as he can, because he's got a minute still to go. No one can call this. Yes. Picklebum smushes up against Bounty Hunter. As Vengeful takes a seat and needs to get back out again, because you can't have a no jammer. And Brutal Legend has been fouled out, so cannot take place as a jammer. So 7 penalties, and you get fouled out. If you have more than 7 penalties, you cannot take any more part in this game. So Vengeful gets a penalty, but gets back out and skating straight away. The No City skaters have gone over the 100 mark, 103, so just 33 behind. And Vengeful takes a gentle, loving seat on the ground. Unofficial score, 103, 10 points. Oh, come on, man. Why do they do this to me? 105 to 133. Unofficial. Everybody, thank you very much for coming and supporting the West Coast Bombers. Come down to the side of the track to cheer our skaters on. Thank you for watching online. Thank you for coming. Thank you for buying raffle tickets. Thank you for scanning in. Don't forget, we are leaving the track down. Don't pull the track up. We're leaving the track down. It's being used tomorrow. Thank you, NSOs. It has been an excellent day. I'm Adrenaline Rush. I'm signing out. Thank you for listening to me. Don't forget to thank the St. John's Ambulance. Every time they come and bring in their giant yellow stretcher, we never have anyone injured. Seriously, they must keep coming. Thank you so much, St. John's Ambulance. Thank you, everybody. Adrenaline Rush is signing out. Have a great evening and go the All Blacks.